We're live.
We leave it?
Indeed, we leave it.
Alright, so health potions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Normally you drink them in D&D. So does it apply through the stomach to be absorbed with the healing properties? So technically, if you were to butt chug a potion, would that be more effective?
What?
These are the questions.
Okay, I actually know the answer to this.
Why?
I literally have a deal. If you're unconscious, he makes us have to butt chug a potion. Because realistically, how will you get a person that's unconscious to drink a potion?
Open their mouth and pour the liquid inside. They might drown on
Pretend
it, but
they're
it's
drowning.
healing fluid. It'll be fine. Are you saying people would drown on medicine IRL? That's crazy. Medicine make heal work.
I work at a hospital.
No, he's
Yes.
literally saying you need, like, to get a potion down someone's unconscious mouth, you need to give them an enema instead.
Yep.
That is literally what's being said right here, and I'm not comfortable with that.
Listen. You do a lot of
Keister the
crazy
potion.
things when you're in Bard College.
Keister the potion.
So we just gotta find some potions in this campaign, and if someone gets unconscious, we know what to do.
I'm just gonna stay away from you.
Unless they're topical potions. Like they can either be absorbed through the skin or through your mouth.
Now I'm just picturing like Professor Hubert Wordsworth gives you a potion. It's a suppository.
But would it be more effective if it became an enema?
These are the questions.
Because if you butt chug alcohol, doesn't your body just absorb more of that quickly?
These are the
Is it
questions
even
that.
okay for YouTube when it gets uploaded?
It gets in your. It gets.
Don't
in
worry,
your
he's gonna.
Exactly.
The cold open is for Twitch only, guys, and we're probably on ads anyway, so they didn't hear us.
You gotta name the episode Keister
I
the
know,
potion
The
now.
ad just triggered, so
You gotta
Listen,
name the episode Keister the potion. I just needed to happen.
I don't think
If I were ever to talk to Connor from Unexpectables, these are the questions I would ask him now.
you now have the questions. Make
I'm
sure to
just-
write that down.
listen, I'm not saying any words that will directly be flagged. But all I'm saying is, would you just get max healing if you took it through enema form?
I mean,
No.
Instead of it just going into like your stomach and being absorbed that way, would it be more healing if it came in through the other way? Or is that not how it works?
I don't think that's how it works.
I got told that's not how it works. It just gets into your system faster. So, he just makes us roll regularly. Well, my other DM makes us roll regularly. If you're unconscious.
Well, now we know.
I'm just gonna stay away from
It's
all
just
of you.
a wild thought to have. Oh no, X is unconscious. Well, let's pull down his pants and put this potion up his butt.
No, I feel better now.
Suddenly I'm not unconscious anymore. Wow.
That's how you stabilize people. If anyone knows the Spare the Dying cantrip, you know what to do.
Is it
Evoke
sad that
Kakashi
right,
it.
going through my mind right now is the what up the butt song?
All I'm thinking about is Kakashi. 1,000 Years of Death.
Yeah.
That's what
A little
I was
bit.
thinking. And the funny thing is, I got that Spare the Dying.
Oh no.
You-
Just
the
healing
vocal
word or something.
the vocal-
Resurrection. It's
The
fine.
vocal component is, you better wake up, otherwise I'm sticking something up your butt. That's Spare the Dying.
Pulls out a glove.
Just like the snap of latex.
Alright, I'm awake. Just like works every time.
Now cough.
Turn your head and cough.
Alright.
Meanwhile, here I am. I'm like, guys, you know what my cold open thing was gonna be? I saw a thing on TikTok earlier. It's like, these are the characters from Hazbin Hotel I hate, and Nifty was on there. I'm like, how the hell do you hate Nifty?
That's the small little Cyclops girl, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, probably only reason why they probably hate Nifty because they probably loved Adam, and Nifty killed Adam.
Well, Spoilers, I guess, for anyone who hasn't seen it.
Oops.
It'll be fine.
Censor it.
I mean, it's been out for about like more than 6 months, so
I mean, I haven't been watching it because it's on like Prime or something, right?
Something.
You watch it the way I did, which is watch it on YouTube from bootleg people that just posted on YouTube and they couldn't stop them.
I did not realize that was an option. Interesting.
I mean, that's how you watch Unis Honest clips now.
Those I don't like watching because I'm of the belief that that was supposed to be a theme that we were supposed to be like, no, it happened. You gotta believe us.
Listen,
Yeah,
nothing
but that
truly
will still not
dies
stop the TikToks. Nothing stops
Nothing will
TikTok.
stop them from making breakfast with sex toys.
what?
Yeah, that was an
What?
episode of Unis Honest.
I never watched any of it.
Another episode. The episode that sticks out in my mind is when they just filled up random liquids in a steamer, including
Oh, yeah.
urine.
Yep.
Yeah, the piss sauna.
I think my favorite part of just that episode was the fact that Mark had like a mouth thing on, where he kept it open, and he was trying to eat pancakes, and a guy from Amazon showed up, and he saw him through the door.
Yeah.
Did everyone like take an edible or something?
No, this is a real thing.
Yeah, this is a real episode. It was hilarious.
No, I'm like, in general, with this entire conversation since the stream has
Yeah,
started,
this
what
is
the
a
heck is
wild-
going on?
Wild cold open tonight.
Listen,
That Amazon driver is never gonna look at him the same again.
listen. All I'm saying, Unis Honest would have taken a health potion enema, just to see.
Just for the experiment.
I could believe that. I don't know much about it, but that seems accurate. But anyway,
Oh yeah, get in there.
now that we've discussed that,
Whatever that was.
that
It's content, that's what it was.
yeah, boy howdy, that sure was content we just experienced. So about that recap though,
Okay, time to wake up. Where's my Red Bull?
I'm gonna move some stuff around here. There we go. Perfect. So here's the thing. Normally, I'd have one person read or do the recap. But considering 3 groups met into one group, that doesn't exactly seem fair because, and I quote, how would you know about the pot you weren't there for? So how about
And then we do what Frieza did and beat the shit out of him.
So we just talked about the parts we were there for.
Yeah, so I feel like we'll have one representative from each of the 3 groups recap, and then, just figure out when you were part of a group how we do the recap from there. And everybody that's in can get inspiration if they're in character doing that recap. So, who would like to start the recap for the Thylean group?
Sorry, I was looking at what Daluna said.
I was in the middle of a drink of Red Bull.
Do you want to do it, Hoshi, or what?
Oh, you can do it.
Oh, I can. Okay, thanks for the invitation.
Age before beauty. Age before beauty.
You don't know how old I am.
I'm older than you, kid.
You don't know that. Anyway.
Yeah.
Shit. Wasn't prepared. Fuck.
Do you not remember what happened?
Sorry, I wasn't prepared.
A little flabbergasted.
I remember. Yeah. Well, me and Zio went off and tried to find those kids, but we ended up getting chased by those fucking wolves.
Language.
Shut the fuck up, Zio. We ended up camping out. Then some weird mist set in, and then we met some very special individuals.
You know, let's shift gears to those individuals. Who would like to read for the favored group?
I'm gonna ask Daryl, can you do it so you can tell us how it's done? Me and Charlotte have no idea how to do this.
So that would be yelling as the favored group.
Or yelling, sorry.
Mhm.
Okay. Shoot. I keep forgetting how to do an Australian accent.
Is that what you've been doing?
Alright, so, we met up with, we were at a bar, and, after finishing a very lovely commission, and then we had a letter, and it was addressed to us and was requesting us to travel all the way over to Barovia. We were all pretty against it, but we reluctantly took the commission anyway. And so we traveled to Barovia through a mystery mist.
I'm going to add that I'm pretty sure that we didn't go the full 5 hours, but that might not be really relevant right now.
Yes, something weird with time happened because it suddenly became night when we got there.
Alright, and our final group, Raoul. What were you doing?
I was trying to hunt some wolves, got my shit kicked in and had to run. Next thing I knew, these group of very strange people showed up, and we all started to try to travel together because safety in numbers.
Fair.
Yes. And I believe after that, we found a dead body, but they had a radio note from the burgomaster. And that's when we heard the dire wolves and ran. And I believe we stumbled across a very creepy looking house with some very creepy looking children. Figured it was better in the house than out in the forest. We went inside. And what happened inside the house? If anyone wants to take over.
Well, we searched the rooms and then found out that the kids were dead. That was a kind of a bummer.
Well, technically, we just went room by room because the kids told us there was a monster in the house. So, we checked
There was
first
a
floor.
a pure beauty harpsichord in there. I could go on for days. It's such a rare one too. The quality. Granted, it was
Slowly put hand over the child's mouth. Anywho.
Yeah, and then we ended up in the basement, and there was a death cult. Is it just me, or is every abandoned house in the middle of nowhere have a death cult in their basement?
Oh, you
You
do?
know, that doesn't sound like something that would be out of ordinary, no.
Actually, you guys forgot. We did go upstairs. We found the hanging dead body. Lily looks down at the child.
Listen
then
here.
look
Yeah, what the heck,
you.
Cal Munch?
Look back at the camera. and then we ended up going to room. We found an inanimate armor as well. We took care of that, and then
Schrodinger's baby.
yeah, we found the dead baby still wrapped up.
Was
And
it really?
bottom-
Was it really dead though? Are you Are you sure about that? I mean, we never saw it. We never saw what the body looked like.
It was dust.
It disappeared.
Could have
Well,
been
it was-
anything.
Could be a magic
But it was
baby.
physical when you were holding it. I don't think you ever checked. You were just holding a baby. I mean, it could have been a potato for all we know.
It
That would have been hilarious. Schrodinger's baby the whole time was actually potato.
And then, the mother came down after we found that word baby, and
Don't forget that she was a ghost.
yeah, she was a ghost, and we end up finding a secret stairwell to the attic, and we found two children walk into the attic. We were able to, well, I was able to reassure them that everything will be fine. We'll protect them and put them to rest. So we ended up grabbing their corpses and bringing them down to the basement where we actually found their tombs that were where their family was buried. I was able to open up one after I loosened it. And we put the boy in first. And then I opened the second one. Opened up the second one to put the girl in. I said a little prayer and a little hymn for them as we kept moving in. Then we found a freaking grit.
You just see Kai in the background with his arms crossed and eyes widened, just looking at him.
Not a better word. From there, we found a whole bunch of zombies. After killing that, as we did a lot of noise and drawing them to us, actually, was it Kai? You're the one that was able to see them, right?
Don't forget the part that the zombies apparently could actually speak regular common. Anyone else found that weird?
Nah, that's like an everyday thing where I'm from.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that kind of talk here.
Yeah, that's not it.
Not all undead are created equal. Some can talk.
It's horrifying.
But after I blocked off one area, I heard that Raul went down. I'm guessing. I walked over. It's like this. I don't.
And he cussed.
Seeing a shadow figure like that was surprising to get me to say foul language.
And you broke your one rule. Which I find hilarious.
Glares at Kai.
Big old lion grin.
Listen, I have a condition, but we will have to talk about that after we deal with the death cult.
Yeah, I was about to ask about that, Wolfie. What the fuck? Anyway,
Language. And then-
stone grinding turns to him.
If it's any consolation, I find that really cool.
And I was treated like some strange monster.
Well, I mean, he's not really eating corpses now, is he? Tail munch.
You eat dead
What?
people.
You defiled the body.
Or at least your tail did. But I think that's where we are now, in the basement. The chanting
Actually-
stopped.
We went further down the basement.
Alright. And I will grant everyone who participated, which was everyone, an inspiration. And one last thing, before we get things started. I realized I never showed you guys this handout. This is the man who gave you the letter that was actually from Strahd. This guy.
Look at that
Ooh.
face.
Alucard, is that you?
Such a trustworthy face, am I right?
Oh man,
God.
Crimson fucker.
Like, he looks like Alucard. Like, I'm not even making a Hasbro reference. He looks like Alucard from fucking... We were talking about fucking, Simon Belmont earlier. He looks...
Huh. I mean, I
Oh,
guess
that
kind of.
Alucard?
Yeah,
Oh, actually.
Huh.
he does!
I hadn't considered that.
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
Hey,
Ah.
kids, want to see a dead body? Oh, and one other thing. I think about a minute has gone up, so it'll go back to being normal.
Alright, that's fair.
Has 10 minutes went by since we've been down here.
Yeah.
We can say it has.
Okay. That means my shield faith is gone. So my AC is back at 19.
I mean, did it take 10 minutes for that fight to end and for us to come down here?
Yeah, we rested before that, right? We rested before we came down here, right?
Oh, if we short rested?
Yeah. We
No,
took
we
a
actually
long
we long rested before we came down here because we were all
Oh, you mean
low
the
on health.
basement entirely?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you
Then
did
yes.
the long rest before you came
Before the
down here
basement.
properly. Raoul turned into his shadow form before you came down the stairs in the sub area.
Yeah, that was way before.
Yeah, so
No,
that was like...
I used shield of faith right before when we started fighting the zombies.
Mhm.
How long does it last? Like 10 minutes?
Yes, 2 minutes.
Alright, so
It should have taken more than a couple minutes. If anything, it would be half over.
yeah, because let's see, I forget how many rounds it was in combat. And then you walk down the stairs. It's probably not going to take 10 minutes to walk downstairs. So we'll
It's
say,
probably like 3 rounds.
yeah, so that would be, what, 18 seconds taken off?
Hmm.
So, yeah, so you would still have your Shield of Fate. And actually, given that, Raoul, you would still be in shadow form. My apologies.
Alright.
Guys, there's something I have to tell. Ah!
I haven't learned how to talk yet in this form.
Well, you can speak a certain language, but no one would understand it in this party.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a very strange language of whooshing noises and snaps.
I speak in Wingdings.
Oh my god, you're Gaster.
I was just about to say, I hope y'all are fluent in Gaster, because that's what he's speaking now.
Bringing Undertale into this.
And this isn't an Undertale situation right now.
No, you're right. We're in a secret basement with a bunch of weird creatures.
And weird artifact items in this room. I don't know
Yeah.
if anyone's curious enough to take them.
Yeah, in each
And
one
not to mention a
these
lot of people
outfits-
died in this house, apparently.
Like the entire family.
Fuck, we are in Undertale.
Yeah,
I mean, we're a weird enough cast to be in Undertale, so I would believe that.
well, hey, despite
Are we
everything, you're
still
here.
technically in a pacifist route at this point?
I mean,
Oh,
well, we killed zombies, so technically no.
Yeah, I think you're well past the pacifist run at this point.
It's fine.
But we were doing pacifist run.
Everyone in this party has done damage, so no one can do a pacifist run anymore.
Hear my
True.
roar. We what?
Either are.
I can't. I have to take a short rest.
So
The
what were the
ultimate
items here,
D&D
Draco?
challenge: complete an
So,
entire campaign without killing a single person.
I mean, technically,
Ooh,
you
that
could
would be
do
an
it in
interesting
Witchlight.
one.
There is technically a way to do a passive sprint of Witchlight. We just didn't. But anyway, The items that are in here, just to recap, are a vial of coagulated blood, a lock of auburn hair woven into a figure 8, a hag's severed finger, a sun symbol made from woven wicker, a patch of dried human skin, a vial of murky swamp water, the severed claw of a raven, a black twig with blood-red thorns, a dragon's tooth wrapped in silver wire, the tattered remains of a large bird feather, a shard of amber, a dried bouquet of wolfsbane, and the desiccated ear of an elf.
Cool.
You know, completely normal, not incredibly gross things that you could technically get.
No doubt.
Nothing in particular anyone here wants.
What's the sun thing?
A sun symbol made from woven wicker.
Wicker.
Very flammable.
Huh.
That might be important.
I'll take that.
Just a tad, yeah.
Alright, you can add that, you can basically put it as woven wicker sun.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the Emperor Shard.
Alright. You take it and put it in your inventory.
What are the other two items again?
There's more than two.
Oh, sorry.
You could have a vial of coagulated blood, a lock of auburn hair woven into a figure 8, a hag's severed finger, a patch of dried human skin, a vial of murky swamp water, the severed claw of a raven, a black twig with blood-red thorns, a dragon's tooth wrapped in silver wire, the tattered remains of a large bird feather, a dried bouquet of wolfsbane, and last but certainly not least, the desiccated ear of an elf.
Bolt wants the dragon's tooth.
Actually, I'll take the dragon's tooth.
Alright, so 2 people want the dragon's tooth.
Rock, paper, scissors for it.
That's fair.
Roll off.
It is wrapped in silver wire.
Also true.
Don't forget that.
Yep.
It's free silver.
So I guess to do rock, paper, scissors, we could just have a contested D20 roll.
Rock apartments and shears.
Yeah. No rock, parchment shears.
Boot.
Right, so Bolt
By one.
just barely wins. I'm gonna say Bolt calls rock and Zio uses shears. And Bolt, you are now the proud owner of a dragon tooth wrapped in silver wire.
You win this time, Catman. As I realized, Bolt and Zio probably will be fighting over materials to make shit.
Antonius is
Probably.
eyeing the feather because it'll look cool.
It's a bit beaten up. It's clearly been here for a bit and not given the most care, but it is a very large feather. Like, I don't know if
Is
you
it
would have
about the
ever
size of
seen-
his head?
Maybe a little, like probably the length of your arm, honestly. Again, still beaten up and a bit mangled looking, but it is your arm's length. Specifically, Abby, or Antonius's arm's length.
Gonna leave that there. It's too big. The coagulated blood, though. I'll take that.
All right, enjoy your coagulated blood. I think everyone is. Well, Karnak, did you want anything from the various reliquaries here?
No, I think he's like he would be like really creeped out about all this, so he's fine.
I do love this idea. Karnak's just in the back, creeped out, while everyone's basically shopping for grotesque mangled pieces.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just got a night cool looking rock.
Yeah.
Cool arts and crafts project.
Not gonna lie, like above Gabe, the only thing that he would really theoretically want to try to get would be the dragon's tooth. But since people want it, I'm like, no, he's a polite person. He's gonna let them hash it out.
Alright, fair enough. That deer, though. There is a random
skin.
elf here that's just still there.
Or skin jerky.
Also,
No.
tried human skin jerky.
Delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Like he's like, nope, not really needing any of this stuff.
This is passageway right here.
Yeah, this is wide open. You see there's a portcullis, but it's up at the moment, so you could freely walk into the lower room. And that was the room I described before with the dais and all that.
He'll wave everybody this way. Let's see. Moves forward.
As you step there, I'm going to give you this as a freebie. You look around the room and you see there's like a wheel over on this side. You get the feeling that's for opening and closing the portcullis at will. That might be useful to know. This place is very old. There is the possibility of that maybe closing, and we don't want to lock anyone in or out, so it's always important to keep your eye on any possible exits.
Wait for everybody to make their way in.
I'll go in next to the wheel and you know, I'm not really gonna be using this. Can I use my old quarterstaff to like prop it so it stays open? Like prop the wheel?
Yeah, I'd say, what would this be? I mean, you could just prop it in there. I don't think you have to roll anything.
Yeah, I'll lose my quarterstaff, but I'll just jam it in there so it stays open. I'm willing to sacrifice that equipment for it.
Say, wasn't there other staffs upstairs or something?
Yeah.
Don't worry. Once I get some materials, I'll make him a better one.
I got 2 spears and a sword, I'm good. And a crossbow.
Fair.
I suppose just for a quick recap of the room, I could read this again. Smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling, and a breach in the west wall reached to a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers most of the floor. Stairs lead up to dry stone ledges that hug the walls. In the middle of the room, more stairs rise to form an octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains and shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above the stone altar, mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with dry blood. Oh, you smell the most evil in the dead center of the room on that altar. Surprise, surprise.
Alright, let's wait till everyone gets in here before anything happens, I guess.
Karnak goes in.
Right, light.
everyone but Bolt. So I remember I'm going to draw a makeshift staff right here
Nice.
with my expert art skills here. There we go. That tells me that that is locked up. So you go into the room, nothing seems to have changed. It's still eerily quiet. The chanting hasn't started, and you see nothing in here except the dais in the center and the refuse pile over here.
Well, let's see. About sense.
Right, you still have the divine sense up. There
No, I have to redo it.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Bolt, as you stand on the dais, something changes. Give me just a second, because I have something to play.
Oh no.
The
Cool.
chanting begins to rise once more, but it has changed to... One must die! One must die! One must die!
Oh, well, no.
The chanting rises once more as 13 dark apparitions appear around you, chanting over and over again, "One must die." They each hold a torch, but the torch's fire is black and seems to draw light into it. Where you'd expect to see faces are voids. And anyone who would like to can do a religion or an insight check on these specters.
You said religion or investigate?
Religion or insight.
Insight.
Yeah, 7.
Well, my
16
insight's a
for
-1, so religion.
Roll religion.
That's a 9.
Alright, so those of you who rolled under a 12, you get the feeling they want you to kill something. You're not sure what exactly, but something needs to die, clearly. However, Zio, Bolt, no, just the two of you, you realize that they want a sacrifice. Someone needs to die, but they're not exactly picking on what it is. It could be another party member. It could be a dog, or a rat, or a cat. As long as it is a living creature killed on this altar, they're not picky. However, you don't exactly have a lot of options in the immediate area. Unless you want to pull a heel and kill one of your party members.
I'm sorry about this, but I gotta be right back.
Alright.
So if Draco, if you don't mind autopiloting for me.
Yeah, I can autopilot Karnak while you deal with whatever you want to do.
What does that mean? There's something else down here.
What is on this, I'm assuming, table or altar here?
Let me grab... There it is. As of right now, there's nothing on there. It's just a table coated in blood with shackles on it. Clearly where you're supposed to sacrifice something if you were to do that.
Rio's just gonna point this out. Since the chanting started as you got to the altar, and the chanting stopped once we came downstairs, what was here when the chanting was going on before?
So you didn't see anything in the room when the chanting was going on before. As soon as you looked into the room, everything ceased.
Yeah. So
So,
that's why I'm thinking, what was in here
Bolt,
before it stopped?
Bolt will walk off the platform.
Okay, as you walk off the platform, they change their chanting once again. Clearly, you're not going to sacrifice anything to them. And you hear instead, "Look of the Decayer, we awaken thee!" And you see in front of you as that refuse pile begins to shake and moan and groan as this appears within it.
Okay, so you're all just a bunch of dicks, I see.
Yep, and hey, you know what time it is.
Oh, I came back at just the perfect time. Sorry, my dad was calling me.
No worries. Denying
Initiative.
them a sacrifice brought Morgoth the Decayer.
Oh dear.
Good
Well, doesn't
old,
he look lovely?
Good old Morgoth, that wacky old shambling mound. Let's see. What song will I use for this? Yeah, I'd say this is a high stakes battle. So I didn't record this one, but their chanting changes once Morgoth begins animating into the end comes, death be praised! By the way, I recorded all those chants. I came up with 13 different voices, and that's the reason why I didn't do the final one, because I forgot it was there. And it's difficult to remember what voices you use when there's 13 of them.
Proud of you.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. So that brings us Kardak at the top of the turn order.
So I can barely see him.
You sure can. Just
I'm gonna change that. Well, I'm gonna try to at least. I'm gonna shoot a firebolt right there.
okay. An 8 will not. Your firebolt
Well,
goes wide. Oh,
I'm like, I don't care about hitting. I'm just trying to see him.
Alright, so yeah, a streak of fire goes through, goes a little wide, and hits the wall over here. And as it hits, you see this horrifying mound of trash and vines and mess for a split second as the light fades shortly after.
Man, Oscar really let himself go.
Don't belittle the Grouch's name like that. He would never do something this evil.
Not unprovoked.
No. Is that
Alright,
it?
that's it for my turn.
Alright, and that'll bring us to Abby.
Alright. Let. Do we need a dancing light?
You would put that in. I think you would still have had it. I'm gonna have to put the torches back in because I guess I deleted them. If, or you could. Actually, I don't know. Do you have? I know you have dancing lights, but there's another spell I was thinking of.
The light cantrip. I mean, the light spell.
Are you talking about fairy fire, which is...
I was, but now that I look at it, it doesn't look like you have it prepared.
No, I do not.
But hey,
That would be
dancing
very
lights.
helpful.
Well, I wasn't expecting to deal with this right first thing, so we'll just deal with it for now. Dancing lights, it's a cantrip.
So, how many torches are you summoning?
4 points within the... So, maybe one right by this pillar.
Grab that, pop it in, and I'll just have it hanging over here. I'll change the color because I believe you said you had a blue and brown light, right?
It's the color of the eyes.
Yeah.
Blue and
So
green,
that
yeah.
one will be blue, and
One over here.
here. And that will be our hazel/brown one. We'll go for the lighter one. That's right. Alright. You do technically get 4 if you wanted to cast 4, but if you only want to do 2, that's fine as well.
I think 2 is sufficient enough.
Fair enough. Alright, I can certainly see Morgoth the Decayer much clearer now. Now that everyone gets a look at it, like I described, he is a pile of vines and mess, rotted bones and flesh mashed into its being. It's not pretty. Half of them seem eaten. Like they've been eaten at. Still decaying, of course, but like not fully eaten. Like there's a hand that has a few bite marks out of it. Sticking out of his shoulder. Is that it for Antonius?
Yes, for the moment.
Okay. Dio.
Dio is going to oppose it. And he's going to whack it.
Alright. A 23 will certainly hit.
So 7 bludgeoning.
Alright.
And he'll look over his shoulder to Bolt. You might not want to get too close to it. As he casts on himself Sanctuary.
Now, Sanctuary from Bleeding Heart is playing in my head.
Are you you're warding yourself or are you warding Bolt?
I am worried myself.
Okay.
Its attack, the spell ends. If targets a living creature with an attack or arts a spell, wisdom save on a failed save, creature needs to choose a new target or lose the attack. It doesn't protect the warded creature from area of effect. Okay, good to know.
It is a good spell.
And now it is Bolt's turn.
You being there kind of ruins the initial plan I had, but I think we can still make it work. So fuck it, we fall. So Bolt would see Kardak cast Firebolt, and the metaphorical gears in his cat brain would start to turn as he looks at Kardak and says, "Hey, I have an idea. Work with me." And he's going to look over at our friendly neighborhood undead monstrosity here, and 10, 20, yeah. I'm gonna aim it so that I don't hit Zio with this. He's gonna pull out his smith tools and work a little magic, and I'm casting Grease.
Okay.
I think I see what you're going with. Above game.
Nice. So what color is this? Let's go with like a brown hue here. Well, that's not really it.
Okay. I know what we
And-
doubled.
The creature, our friend here has to make a dex save or fall prone.
So it's like about.
Unless it's immune to the prone condition.
Alright, let me put that back. There's the freeze pile. And let's see. It is not. So you said Dex,
Yep.
right? That is a 12.
That fails. My spell DC is 14.
Alright, he's going prone. Woo! With a massive thud, this weird plantish being slips on the grease and with a loud thud slams to the ground.
Alright, and then Bolt is going to do his best impression of a cat and just go ahead and do the zoomies.
Alright.
And that's turn.
Open this through. Raoul.
Okay. It's gonna get over here. And that's 20. And you know, I'm just gonna attempt this. Bonus action. I needed to make a strength save.
Okay.
And if this works, I'm gonna amplify it.
That is a 6.
Alright, I'm gonna amplify it. So I take an additional 2 damage. And this creature has to roll to save basically at every turn. As its speed is reduced to 0 and it does not have any reactions.
Okay.
Oh, he can't get up now.
Interesting.
Yep, this thing's just stuck on the floor and you guys can freely move in and out to hit it. For as long as it can maintain the curse.
Initiation.
As I hurl all of my shadow magic at it.
Yeah, it brings-
You know what the best part is? Even if it can somehow get back up, at the end of its turn, if it's still in the grease, it has to make another save.
Well, its speed is 0, so it cannot even use half of its speed to stand up. This thing's stuck on the floor.
He's stuck on the floor until he can break this curse. So,
And
That's why I said if he succeeds on a strength save and is somehow able to get back up, then if his turn ends in the grease, he still has to save again to slip and fall.
true.
And I'm gonna be fair, a minute has passed, and I go back to normal.
Alright.
As I expend all my shadow form for that. And just to be safe, dodge action.
Yeah, that's fair. Now it is finally Lorgoth's turn. He's on the ground, but he can still try and slam Zio.
It needs to make a wisdom save first.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom save first.
Yeah, for Sanctuary.
That is a 10.
Fail.
Ah!
So that one goes out. Second attack is an 11, which wouldn't hit. Anyway. I mean, I guess I could roll the wisdom save, but like, if it's gonna miss anyway, why bother?
Yeah, that's one missing quick.
Right, and that is it for Lorgoth. And this to Kai.
Bonus action, I'm gonna switch my weapon. And then I'm gonna run up. It's on the ground. This has reach. 17?
That is gonna hit.
Cool. Didn't mean to put that radio on there, but
Okay, so it's just the 5.
yeah.
That's a pretty good smite, though. But you do you.
Yeah, you know what? Whatever. I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Using that smite, he takes an additional 14.
And that's it.
Alright, and that will bring us once again to Parda.
Above game is like just double checking. Grease is flammable, right?
It sure is.
Yeah.
Can I get advantage if I aim at the grease that he is standing on right now?
Oh, absolutely.
Kardec is gonna do just that.
You know what they say about oil and water? It also applies to grease and water.
And I didn't need it. It was a 23.
That's certainly gonna hit. First roll the firebolt damage, and then this thing is gonna go up.
That's almost max damage right there too.
Let's start with the gut count. because as you hit it, it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you would expect it to. However, you notice the grease immediately burst into flames, and I am going to roll as if this were a fireball, basically.
Oh!
Don't worry, we're gonna get there soon.
So it takes 10 additional damage from that, from the original explosion of the grease. And that flammable grease is going to stay there. It's not going to do 8d6 every turn, but it does do ambient damage so long as he's sitting there.
Keep him down, guys.
He has to get past me first. Which is going to be hard.
Ah.
And is that it for Kardak?
That's it. He is very happy with himself.
That'll bring us to Antonius.
Okay. I will. So the fire didn't do much damage, right? That's what you
Correct.
said?
It seems to be resistant to it.
I technically already used my holy water after dipping it once. Would there be leftover holy water on the dagger, or would that have evaporated?
No, that would have evaporated by now.
Dang, okay. I'll just toss a dagger at it. And also move forward a little bit.
Alright. You know what I just realized? I kind of let it slide, but this water here would definitely be difficult terrain.
Ah.
So from this point on, just remember the water section is difficult terrain that you'd be walking through.
Okay.
But all these are, of course, no difficult terrain because it's like a regular pavement.
Right.
I'm gonna toss a dagger.
What would actually probably be here then?
Would that hit?
23 certainly hits. Take that 4. And is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Is Bardic Inspiration level 3 or level 2?
It's level 1.
Oh,
It
so
is.
Inspirations. Is that a bonus action or an action?
Yes, it's a
But-
bonus
but-
action.
It's a bonus.
Does anyone need Bardic Inspiration?
So
You can just give it to people.
yeah, you basically have a set pool of Bardic Inspiration 3, and you can give one out on your turn as a bonus action to whoever you want to give it to.
I'll give it to you, since you're next anyway.
You get inspired.
Hey, as a person who played a bard in in the last campaign I played with Draco as a DM, hit me up for tips.
Okay.
Oh, and I'll let you flavor how you do inspiration since this is the first time you're giving it out.
Since this is a bardic inspiration, I must grab my loot. My loot.
Yep.
Oh. Do you want me to actually play?
I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to.
I think it's funnier if it's a singular note.
You hear one note and are
Got it.
filled with inspiration.
Let's go with that. That sounds interesting enough.
Alright.
You just reminded me of the fucking Ed, Ed and Eddie episode where Ed learns to play the violin.
I have a violin too. That's another instrument I could use. I don't remember what exactly it's called in here, but that was one of the instruments.
I believe the instrument you have right now is a lute, but you are trained in the flute, the viola, and the drum.
That's it. Yeah. Okay. So viola. Since I don't have an actual viola, I have violin. That's close enough for me.
Okay, close enough. But that will bring us to Zio.
Dropping the hammer.
Ooh, natural one.
It'd be advantage because he's prone.
Oh, you're right. So a 24 is gonna hit.
For 6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
That's action. That should be.
Oops.
Good look there.
Something double click. Bolt.
Alright. We'll get right here. You know what? Sure, why not? Gonna take a pistol shot at our friend that's on the floor here.
Let me look at prone really quick, 'cause
I think ranged attack against prone is disadvantage, but double
Yeah.
check on that.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Let's see. Prone creature, movement option is control, unless it stands up, thereby its condition. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against creature has advantage if the attack is within 5 feet of the creature, otherwise the attack rolls at disadvantage, yes.
Yeah, I'll still take the disadvantage.
I don't think I rolled the strength save again, but
It's
I'll-
at the end of its turn. That's the end of each turn.
yeah, so I don't think I
Yep.
rolled that at the end of its previous turn, so I'll roll that after.
Well,
we
it failed
resources.
That's like it failed the first one, so it'll be after this turn.
So even with disadvantage, that's still a 19.
And that'll still hit.
Alright. That's 14 magical piercing damage.
God damn.
Okay, yeah, Jigga, just to double check, because for base, it lasts until the end of my next turn, and then it lingers on.
Okay.
So it would need to make a roll after it takes its turn.
Okay.
So we're still safe for right now.
All right.
I have no bonus actions, so that's turn.
All right.
Also, you guys want to know what the fun thing about Greece is? It's not concentration.
It's true. You just slap a bunch of grease on the ground, and then it's just there.
Really wish I had my free drawer right now.
And that will bring us to Raoul.
All right. 5 feet, and then 10, 20 to run up to it. I'm gonna hit it with my sword with advantage. Soft 20
No, I think that hits.
or 9 slashing, 4 fire.
So 9 slashing, 2 fire.
And the tiny bit of my movement roll away.
All right. You cannot react.
Yep.
You just Dark Souls roll like right back.
I'm heavy rolling right now.
Just does feel like Elden
try to
Ring
reach
music.
out and get you and just can't. Morga. Slam. Wisdom save. Well, it was gonna miss anyway. Slam.
That's
17.
missed.
It misses as well.
My AC is 21.
Huh. It's 19.
Shield of
Shield
Faith.
of Faith.
Oh right, Shield of Faith is active. That's right. Alright, well, that is it for his attacks. Both miss.
So he has to roll. Gets to roll that strength save.
Strength save.
He is still down.
Damn, poor
We have another turn.
Lorion's trying his best, but he just sort of ganged up on him before he could do anything.
Yeah, beat his ass. 23. Beat his ass until he looks cute.
We're playing tactically.
Yeah, no.
Little turn to Kai.
5, 6.
Boy, I bet those
No, that was
cultists are,
Than. Sorry, that was Than.
I hope those cultists aren't too mad about us beating their undead god down to it.
Oh, he's not their god. He's just the beast they have fuck people up when they don't do the sacrifice.
Well,
Well, we're gonna sacrifice the beast.
Yeah.
Something's gonna
wait,
die.
What?
I mean, something's going to die.
Something's gonna die.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna be me.
You know what? I ain't even bad that you're playing really well and tactically, because I'm sure the other two people that were in Cult of Personality remember these fuckers. You remember the shambling mounds in Cult, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a memory I wanted to bury, but thank you for making me remember it.
Of course.
Draco, really quick, does this thing take the passive fire damage from
You're
still
right.
being on
I
fire?
forgot to run that. Hold on. I'm gonna say it's 4d6s, and it's just gonna be. That's 13 taken out of it. Oh wait, cut in half. So maybe it's 7. There we go. Alright. Now it's Garnet's turn.
So I have an honest question.
Mm-hmm.
If I do it again, is the grease still there?
It is, but it's currently on fire. You can't make it more on fire than it already is.
Alright, well then... It's time for a little chaos. I'm gonna roll this.
Anything can be on fire if you set it on fire enough.
No surge for this chaos bolt.
Alright,
21!
that'll hit. Although I will say dropping another grease on top of the fire would probably trigger another explosion.
13 points of damage.
Wouldn't that be with disadvantage because it's a ranged attack?
Is grease considered a ranged attack? Or no, wait, yeah.
No, I'm talking about Chaos Ball.
Right, Chaos Bolt would be...
Let me...
So remember, he
Grease
is
a
prone.
ranged attack. Need that to be a Draco quote.
Why did you take it away from me?
I mean,
I mean, we have to be fair.
yeah.
Yeah, we did cripple this man.
I mean, in all honesty, I'm pretty sure our tanks are gonna beat the shit out of it soon, anyways.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm itching for another divine spine.
Here, I'm gonna do that. So
Okay, Chaos. Make a range spell attack on a hit. 2d8s plus 1d6. Choose one of the d8s. And that's the damage type. But yeah, it would be, since it's a spell attack, a ranged spell attack, it's at disadvantage.
okay, I'll play nice.
Before
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
I just used my inspiration roll again, right?
you could use your inspiration to reroll, yes.
Let's try that now that we know it's going to be a disadvantage.
also 11.
11.
Which is
At least
not enough. Really quick. Roll high or low?
Let's go high.
I rolled 99. So yeah. You hear a bit of groaning from your staff, but it still seems to be holding the wheel. But it seems like it's trying to move down. Or something is trying to move it down. But it just can't.
Oh dear.
Abby!
Yeah, we're gonna need to hurry this up.
AKA
So
Antonius.
something. Would we have all noticed that something is happening to the wheel?
Oh yeah, you would have heard the groaning of the quarterstaff. It's not cracking yet, but something is definitely trying to break it out and move the wheel down.
I'm not close enough to do anything about that.
I would say you can all freely look there. You don't see anything nearby it, but it's possible the cultists, the shadow cultists over there, are doing something possible.
I'm moving over here. Oh, wait, I might. Would I? I'd probably only be here, right? Because of the water.
The water only cuts your movement in half, well, or it's double movement, so moving 5 feet is 10 feet out of the water to the next staircase. So, where were you originally? Right
Here.
So, let me get the ruler really quick. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, and then that would be, to that point, 30.
Okay, so this is the last place I can go. I can't go up the stairs. Okay. I will attempt to grab the dagger I tossed and stab it again.
Okay, so you're gonna have to reach into fire, so just really quick, give me a dex save. You take 1 fire damage as you pull your dagger out of the flaming body. It's really hot. You throw it back and forth between your hands really quick before it finally cools down.
The bard, the true tank.
I shall stab it.
He almost died.
Yes.
Correct. I stab at the lower dock, and with an 18 that will hit. And do you want to pass any inspiration out to anybody?
Sure. I will again give it to.
I mean, you don't lose it if you.
Huh?
Yeah, he already has it. He doesn't lose it because he's still holding on to it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You can't double up on it.
Yeah.
Also, you got limited bardic inspirations.
Okay. In that case, I will give it to Raoul,
Alright.
begrudgingly.
Gives him the side eye while playing a fancy tune. But boy, is it inspiring, Raoul.
I'm more concerned why you decide to run in front of the freaking body of writhing corpses and plants.
Bard, natural tank. I told you.
Listen here. I would have gotten out of here, but this water is too thick for the both of us.
Lilith would like to disagree on that.
I wasn't talking about you.
Almost dies at level 3 from candy use.
I wasn't talking about you.
I know.
Alright, that'll bring us to Theo.
Zeo's gonna bang on his shield as he uses Toll of the Dead.
Alright, let's see. Wisdom save. That is a 5.
Since it took damage, it'll be 6 damage.
There we
Complete
go.
battle.
6.
That will be his turn.
Alright. Bolts.
You know what? F it, we ball. You guys will actually watch as, Bolt will, like, close his eyes for just a brief moment, and when he opens them, you'll see his, almost as if his feet are, like, vibrating, as I'm going to use V-line agility. When I move on my turn, I can double my move speed until the end of the turn, and once I use this trait, I can't use it again until I move 0 feet on one of my turns. I basically just dashed as a free action.
Goddamn, the backseat.
So I'm gonna get right here. This is a little bit easier of a shot because that's why I'm not aiming through like 6 bodies, and
Yeah.
I should hopefully be fine with this. It's still gonna be disadvantaged, but I'm gonna take another pistol shot.
Alright, let's see how you do.
Oof, that's a nat 1.
Yep, so let's see how this goes. I rolled a 1 on the fumble chart, which means you pull out your pistol, you get a little too eager, and it gets caught in your sleeve. And you are caught with your hand in your pistol in your sleeve, and you're gonna have to spend a round to get that out of there.
Well, I still have movement.
Sure.
There we go. That's turn.
And that will bring us to Raoul.
Alright. First, as a free action, Rattle's just gonna shout to the party. Make sure that door doesn't close on us. It's gonna run in really quick, take a swing. 15.
That meets.
Cool. 5 slashing and 4 fire. And the last bit of movement, I'm gonna try to make my way to the
10, 20, you'd be like right here, because remember, difficult terrain.
that's fair. Alright. As I'm gonna try to make my way back to the door, hopefully.
Making my way downtown.
Alright, shambling mound. Slam. That would hit, but will he make the wisdom save?
Who is he hitting?
Well, I just said the wisdom save. That is an 18 he manages to beat out, so you're going to take 12 damage, Zio.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Zio's down.
And let's see, he could try to do. He's gonna slam at you again. Question. Is Sanctuary still up even if you're unconscious? Or does it go out the second you go down?
Wait, did he attack?
It
The
does not.
shambling mound?
It says duration 1 minute.
Did you ever attack the shambling mound?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Did Toad die?
Yeah, he did total dead.
You damaged it, so that means that sanctuary is done.
Ah.
I think Sanctuary ends early if you attack the creature.
Yeah. Or deal damage.
So then it should have ended a while ago.
Oh, man. Well,
Let me check Sanctuary. Where are you?
I know because I used it for Rook and that's how he died.
there you go.
Ah. Okay. Let's see. For a minute, Ward a creature till the spell ends. Creature who targets ward a creature attack with the same throw on a failed save. Creature must choose a new attack or lose. Type spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area of effects. The warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy creature or deals damage to another creature. The spell ends. So yes.
Another creature.
Well, damage to another creature. You tried to damage Lorgoth.
Yeah, you
So
you damaged the Shambling Mound. That is another creature.
yeah. So
Well, now we know.
you have failed the death save because he punched you, and it does get a little bit worse because he's hit you twice, so now he gets to engulf you. You all watch horrified as Zio gets dragged into Lorgoth, the on-fire corpse and vine mound. So, Zio is blinded, restrained, unable to breathe, and needs to make a con save, but he is unconscious, so he's going to fail that unless you kill Lorgoth soon.
Kill fast.
Okay.
But that is Lorgoth done.
He's still
I-
restrained, right?
Yeah, it's-
Oh wait, I also need to see if he finally gets up from the breeze.
so you have to roll the strength save.
Yep. Let's see, does he? That is a 13.
That does pass, but that happens at the end of his turn.
Okay,
So he would have to use his next turn in order to get up.
Okay, so that'll bring
So
us.
he's still technically prone.
Yes.
Okay.
That will bring us to
Cool.
He's still prone.
Oh, you really got yourself in a pickle, didn't you? Yeah, I'm just going to move over here. And
Let's move
I'm
this
gonna
so you can see if you have just
16.
So do you have it? That is a melee attack, but I think it is for prone. You have to be within 5 feet for it to.
It's
offer
reach.
you advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it's got a 10-foot reach, so I'm pretty
10
sure it
foot
doesn't
reach.
matter.
Yeah.
It's only if it's a ranged attack, but if it's a melee attack with reach, it should be fine.
Well, when I looked into it, it said very specifically you have to be in 5 feet, but I'll double check. An attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack roll is disadvantaged. So it's
Oh,
not
fuck.
technically a range attack. It's just you need to be within 5 feet to have the advantage.
Okay.
Do you have enough movement to get up to it?
To have 35, so I should.
All right. So then, yeah, you could. Can you still use a 10-foot reach item in 5 feet, or do you use a different
Yeah.
weapon? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So then that's
It's
that
more
just
of
means
like-
it has a maximum reach of 10
It's
feet.
yeah, it's more of like an option,
okay. So then.
and I'm putting Divine Smite on it.
Fair enough. So, 13 plus 6, so that's 19. And he's looking real rough, but he's still holding on. However, for how long, we'll have to find out. There is still radiant fire damage going on.
Yeah, I can't do anything else, so, yeah.
So, before Kardak's turn, let's roll that fire damage. Yeah, that's enough to take him down.
Haha! I did it! I helped! I won
burning.
without attacking!
Get him out!
So, yeah, you watch as the fire finally starts eating away at the flesh and vines, and it smells god awful. And of course, luckily, Zio is out of the frying pan, or in this case, the grotesque, shambling mess, and into the fire. Someone should probably try to drag him out of that.
Yeah,
Drag him out.
I'm dragging him out. I'm resistant to fire, it's fine.
Yeah, I'll allow that. We'll basically say combat is over at this point if you move him out of there.
And
Do you have any lay on hands left?
I have 3, so he can have
That's
3.
enough to. That's enough to make him alive.
Yeah. Here, take 3.
And I'm gonna sprint to the door to keep the wheel open.
Honey, why you hit me? What?
We really don't have time for you to daydream, old man.
By the way, the house begins to shake. Even down here, you feel it. And because technically speaking, you did get the finishing blow. Technically, the fire did, but I'm being creative liberties here. You were the last attack on it. You realize something as you landed that final blow. All that's happening in this house has been the result of some dark entity. Like, a curse was definitely placed here. And as you reflect on this and you look up, you realize whoever this dark entity is, you don't know exactly what they look like. You don't know what their plans are. But to your horror, you realize they see you. You don't see eyes, but you get the impression that you're being watched by something incredibly powerful. Possibly as powerful as your father, as crazy as that sounds. Way above what you're currently capable of. And I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 16.
Alright. You managed to steel yourself. That is some terrifying knowledge that you've just uncovered, but you can't really reflect on that all that much. You'll distract yourself with trying to live. For whatever's
All right.
going on around here.
We need to get out of here.
Don't say that twice. Let's go.
So,
Yelling, how tall are you?
Yes. I am. How short did I call myself? I am 4'5".
I grab the cat, put him on my shoulder, and I am dashing.
alright, so...
Hit me, you brute!
Shut it, tail munch!
So, just a quick question on the order that y'all are leaving the room on, just so I can get a basic movement structure, because we're not quite done here yet.
Karnak would be the first one out because he's right by the door.
Okay.
So he'd be like, zoom.
Let me see. I'm here.
I'm gonna try to hold the wheel open as long as I can so everyone else can get through.
Alright, well, I'm not gonna waste any time. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
So Raoul will be, like, probably the last one through.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to right here since I'm dashing. I have 40 feet movement speed base, so I can get to probably right here.
Bullet would be like third or fourth in line.
Okay. So,
He'd be middle. He'd be mid-pack.
And Antonius was being lifted, so they're going with
Yeah.
Zio.
So, Bolt, kind of like in the center.
Bull rush.
There. Hi, Zio. Actually, Zio would be in the front because he said he was dashing. So it'd be Zio, then Kardak, then Kai, then Bolt, and Antonius, aka Backseat the Abbey, right in the arms, with Raoul right at the end. And
I'm leaving the staff there and just trying to like duck and roll on through.
you manage to duck and roll, and it is, of course, at this moment that the staff snaps, and immediately it slams shut behind you. And you run, and you make your way up to the attic of the death house. And the house has very clearly changed. And I'm going to keep the high stakes music up for this, because, well, first I have to locate it. Where are you? High stakes. There we go. Killers by Kevin MacLeod. As you all make your way into this room, you realize that the house is actively trying to kill you now. As where was once a door is now spinning scythe blades. you're going to have to make a acrobatics check to pass through, or an intelligence check of your choice to find just the right time to jump through this doorway. I will say, however, these walls in the interior area look very brick.
I am destroying the walls. Fuck this.
Okay, so let me look at the wall really quick. I need you to just roll a flat attack, honestly, or you could do a athletics check. Your choice. It has an armor class and hit points, but an athletics check could also be used to plow through it.
You are feeling inspired.
17. Alright, roll the damage.
Peace.
Okay, and before you go through there, I just need to grab one quick thing, just a teeny tiny thing.
That's always not concerning
Of course
from
not.
a DM.
What's concerning about just a teeny tiny little swarm of rats flying out of the wall?
Ah!
Are you struck?
Is this a window over here?
Yes. But as you look there, it looks like it is bricked up on the other side of the window, no longer looking outside.
Fuck.
Luckily, we have 3 cats. Attack.
Swarm of rats are now in initiative. You slam through the wall with your hammer, and just a whole mess of rats start flooding out of the door.
Should we all
Squeaking
roll?
in anger. No, because we're just gonna reuse your initiative from before. At this point. You didn't know you were
Great.
technically in combat until this moment, so we'll start at the top of the turn order for this.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to re-add us because the turn order deleted everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Should we just re-roll?
Yeah, you know what? We'll just re-roll. Technically, I have the turn order from before, but we can just re-roll everything. It's not that big.
Okay.
Bolt seeds mouse. He must do cat.
Yes,
Uh,
of course. What is Pai's initiative? His dex bonus.
2.
Okay, you beat out the rats. I know, you're shocked. Surprised, even.
honestly,
That'd be
this
such a
entire
disappointment.
time, as Zio was running, I was just picturing Move Bitch get out the way, pointing his head.
Yes, exactly. Alright, Bolt, you're up. And there's a wall of rat.
Bolt is going to just kind of waltz up here, and he's just gonna look at that, like, gesturing to basically like the entire house, and he's gonna be like, "Look, house, this is cool and all, but it's not my birthday." And he's going to go ahead and shocking grasp for the rats.
Okay.
That's a 12.
That'll hit.
2 lightning damage to the rats.
Okay. Two. You reach your hand in there and you taser basically 2 rats at the same time and you pull them out.
Now it's turn.
Right, that'll bring us to Karnak.
Alright, so the rats are still right here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, rats hate fire. I now know 2... Like, what, 2 Sabaxi?
Mm-hmm.
Or...
2
So-
Tabaxi and a Pyleon.
Hey guys, want some barbecue? Cast Firebolt.
Alright.
Oh no!
And 8 will not hit.
That's it.
Alright.
Well, actually, wait. The door's open, right?
I mean, it's a spinning lathe mess over there, but you could theoretically try to jump through it if you like.
And that's an acrobatics.
Yes.
I'm gonna try it. Fuck it.
Alright. I'll allow that as movement.
19.
You manage to just barely do a dodge
Ah!
roll through the blades and get out scot-free.
Hurry up, guys! Don't worry about them. Just get out of here.
1, 2, 3, 4. Right there's where I end up.
These are the stairs leading down, and you see another spinning blade hell that you're gonna have to go through for the next one.
Son of a bitch!
Language.
Not the
We'll
time.
talk about that later. Right now, not the time.
Alright, and that will bring us to Kai.
Draco.
Mm-hmm.
Can I jam the blades to stop moving
I mean,
with a shovel?
you have a shovel?
Yeah, I do.
I mean, you definitely would lose the shovel, but I guess I'll give it
Fuck it.
sleight of hand to jam it in there without getting cut and losing it.
Fuck it. 16.
With a 16, you hear like a horrible metal against metal grinding, screeching halt. But the blades do stop, and now it's just a door you can walk through.
Cool. I'm just gonna mosey out of this.
You know what? I will, while you're walking through, you see that every doorway is spinning blade hell.
What the fuck?
This is my worst nightmare right now.
And I will move here.
There you go. Time for the rats. Let's see, you are holding a cat. Let's see, they have more than a cat. The rats are going to swarm on poor Antonius. But a 4 isn't going to hit. So Antonius, while being held, is just pawing away at rats before they can properly bite at him.
Would they have to crawl on Zeno's first to get to Antonius? He's 7 feet tall. 7'6".
This is like a shower of rats who broke open the wall and they fell from the ceiling.
Ooh.
But that is their move to try and bite the cat.
And the cat claws back.
But a 9 won't hit, just barely. But that would be that, and that brings us to Raoul.
Alright.
The spinning blade hell is stopped, so there is that. It's still a
That's
pile
good.
Of rats.
10.
That actually hits.
13 slashing, 2 fire.
So a total of 15. You swing your heated blade through these rats, leaving a massive swath of them. There's like about 7 rats left, just sort of staring like, what the fuck, dude?
And as I run out of the room, 20, 25, basically just like, I'm just basically gonna like roar at the rats to kind of like let them leave. It just sounds like a big bassy howl.
Zio?
Smashing the rats.
14's gonna hit. 11. You have slayed all of the remaining rats, hammer after hammer, slamming them, turning them into paste. There's a giant gaping hole in the wall now that you can very easily walk through.
I go through the wall.
Let me move you over to there. And there we go.
And I will toss. Well, for a bonus action, can I give him my shovel?
You have a shovel as well?
Did I lose my shovel on that?
Yeah, you lost your shovel. in there.
Okay, gotcha.
Unless you want to run back, grab it, and risk
Nah.
getting cut.
Nah, fuck it. I can get another one.
Yeah, and you can use a bonus action and transfer the shovel over to somebody.
I toss a shovel to Kai because that's all he did.
All right.
Gotta think like a Greek.
Bolt. You can go through the wall or the door, dealer's choice.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action in case anything else decides to try to jump at us. I'm just gonna hold a pistol shot.
All right, and that will bring us to Kardak. The blade hell is going.
You know what? Roll another athletics. Let's try it.
You need acrobatics to jump through, or are you trying to slam through the wall?
Trying to slam through the wall, because, like, remember, like, he's a big boy. He's 6'5", 290 of solid muscle.
All right.
I
Kai looks
cast
down.
fist.
That's a nat 20.
So with the nat 20, you slam through the wall, but unfortunately, like before, a bunch of rats come plowing through the wall on top of you.
And that triggers my held action.
Sure does.
So
But I
when
still-
are we gonna learn that this is a bad idea?
That's a
When
20.
we're out of here, we can talk about it later.
21 is going to hit the rats.
They're gonna take 13 magical piercing damage.
You managed to shoot a lot of rats. They're still alive, but since they plowed through, or rather, Kardak plowed through the wall, and they just sort of were on top of him, they get a free attack on him as a surprise round. They have... I think that's... yeah, so I will give them this one instead. A 12,
It
I don't
doesn't
think
hit, or-
hits.
Actually, it does hit. Like, my AC is exactly 12.
Alright, so you take 4 piercing damage as the rats bite into you.
Ow! Ow! Because I still have an attack, and can I attack these rats now?
You certainly can.
He's gonna thunderclap them to basically try to force them out of the wall and, like, basically force them right onto this wall, hitting that, if that makes sense.
So that's centered on you, right? Because they are on you.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna take this damage too, or have to make a save as well.
Alright, hold on, let me send you the...
Thunderclap, you create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard 100 feet away. Each creature within range is 5 feet. Other than you. Oh, okay. I mean, again, they are directly on top of you, so they are within range, but I still say you're going to also have to do this con save.
You're
'Cause it's
also
right
gonna
on
hit
top of
Kai.
you. Is it? Yeah, it's each creature within range, and Kai's in 5 feet of you.
Damn it. You know what, I'm not gonna risk that then.
I'm just gonna keep doing my shovel strategy.
He's gonna use it, like, what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna use my, my bow as a quarterstaff.
Mhm.
And I'm going to basically try to hit as many off of me as possible.
Alright.
Well, that's a 9.
Just barely not enough.
Damn it. Alright.
Actually, now that I think about it, he made a hole, so I don't really need to do the shovel anymore.
No, you can keep that shovel for another door, possibly.
No, okay, great.
We just gotta just go back and forth. Rats door. Rats door.
There you go.
Kardak just getting attacked by a bunch of rats. Happy to help!
So, Kai?
The flames on his chest are just raging. Okay. And you know, I'm just gonna say that I go through the hole.
So, I
And-
would say, technically speaking, you can't go through an enemy space, and that is an enemy with this rats. So you
Okay,
have
so
to
what
clear them
is it?
first.
Okay. So what am I just on
You'd be right
his
there.
space? I cannot go through the walls.
I will take you through the wall.
Thank you. And you know what? I'm just gonna take out my battle axe and 17.
Alright, a 17 certainly gonna hit.
Ignore the radiant.
Okay, so it's just the 4.
Yeah, I don't have my smites anymore.
Alright, so looks like the rats are starting to clear out a bit. You do manage to get a few of them.
I hate this place.
Now it's
Yeah, I'm quickly starting not to be fond of it either.
swarm of rats. I mean, they're currently occupied, even though you didn't kill them. They're kind of busy, so Kardak, a 4 is not going to hit you. They tried to bite at you, but your scales really, they're not quite sure what to do with this.
No, stop it!
Abby?
I'm still being held, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yep.
How close are the rats, or can I free myself?
They are over here, about 10 feet away from you.
If you went down, you would know. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll let it be. I'll let him let you down even though it's not his turn, so you can properly move around.
Or which one's the thing that gives me? Because of cat's claws, which was climbing related, I climb off of him.
Alright.
So 7 feet of climbing off,
Alright.
and then I go over here, which is not far, and do I dagger or do dagger? Nope, quarterstaff. I will two-handed quarterstaff.
11 will hit. These are just rats. Okay. You managed to get a good number of them with your quarterstaff. You poke through the blades, just barely not nicking them at all. And you whump a bunch of rats. There only appear to be like 2 remaining on Kardak, like one on each of his shoulders, gnawing at him.
Appreciated.
And that would brings to Raoul.
Alright. Sorry, just gotta walk on people for just a moment.
Watch it, Wolfie.
15 to hit the rats.
That certainly hits.
Kardak, duck. As I deal 13 damage to the rat swarm.
Alright.
What? Ah!
You managed to skewer the last 2 rats, just barely missing Kardak, because you told him to duck.
Mhm.
And they are
So that's-
very dead.
See, that's 10. Right here would be 15. I just have to like scoot myself around.
Mm-hmm.
20. And I'm blitzing down the stairs.
Alright, I will bring you to the next level and tell you what you can see down there. As you go down to the next level, Raoul, you see that the secret door that you originally went through is a spinning blade of death. But there's also another secret door you didn't uncover to the north that is also a spinning blade of death. However, if it colors you at all, this way leads to the stairs, and this way leads to a room filled with pitch black smoke. I know it's going to be a hard choice to decide which room you want to go into. Take all the time you need. But that will bring us to Zio.
Yep.
The wall is open.
Zito is going through the hole Yep.
I will put you right over there through the wall.
There are blades everywhere.
And
Oh, sorry,
15,
accent. There are blades
20,
everywhere.
25, I'm at the stairs.
And we'll leave you there for now because Raoul's at the very top of the next level.
I mean, if he has enough movement, he could probably go past me.
Oh,
I have 40 feet movement.
okay, so then yeah, I'll put you, that would be 30 feet of movement. And, you see exactly what I described to Raoul. Blades to the top, blades to the bottom, but the bottom path is also a room filled with pitch black smoke. And the stairs down are right over here. It's a very tough choice. I know you'll have to ponder this for a few hours, but I'm sure you'll make the right choice.
What items do I have? Gave him a shovel.
Yeah.
I got 2 spears on my back if you just want to snag those.
I will do one of the spears.
Fuck it.
So Raoul, you'll have to hand in a spear on your turn.
That's fine.
Right, so Bolt.
Going through the wall.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Yep, right there.
Alright. Kardak. You're now free of the rats.
He's going downstairs. So 1, 2, 3, and then take me downstairs.
Yep. And 20, 25 would be right here, and that fills that hallway.
Great.
then-
Can I just retroactively take the dash action so I can be downstairs too?
I mean, you technically could have, but you would have to, like, jump through one of the doorways, I think. Well, the blade ways, we'll call them. So that Kardak could also get down there. Or we could move Kardak back to up here and have you be down there. I suppose.
Don't worry about it then.
Alright. So yeah, once again, I give you the moral quandary, Kardak, of which way do you go from here once your turn comes around again.
I mean, he's gonna go where the smoke is not because he would assume smoke, fire. Fire not good for a Thunder Dragon.
Fair. Valid. Hi.
Going through the hole.
There you go. 5 feet.
Thank you. Means I got 30 left. So I'm just gonna go downstairs.
Yeah, you'll have to stay right there because that hallway is full.
Could I just push past them and just try to shove that shovel into the blades?
I'm gonna say it's an action to put your shovel in there, unfortunately.
Oh, I didn't use an action yet, so.
Well, you'd have to. Wait, how much movement have you used right now?
On the staircase. It would be 20.
25, 30. You'd be standing right where Kardak is at the moment.
I do have 35.
35 would put you on top of CO.
Okay.
So you'd either have to dash and jump through, or stay up there for now.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Alright.
Well, as a bonus, I could just give it to Zio, right?
You could, like, pass it to Raoul, and Raoul could pass it down to Zio.
Okay.
Just throw it down the stairs.
Yeah,
Or you
let's
could
just fucking
throw
do
it
that.
Down the stairs.
I'm just gonna throw it.
Roll for shovel.
I.
Lucky he just catches it with one hand.
Yeah, I'm just joking. I'm not.
Yeah.
expecting you to
Well, I
throw
mean,
it.
eventually you will have to answer that question. I'm just letting you know that right now.
Draco, look at it this way. We're all doing the beta test for the peasant railgun. We're just gonna pass shovels through the hallways and just destroy every single blade wall.
There you go. It's foolproof. But we'll have that be just go straight to Zio. That'll be your turn. Bring us to Abby.
Okay.
10 feet will get you right here.
No more rats?
No more rats. I mean, there are rat corpses on the ground, all sort of withering yawn, but you know.
Do I take for later? Nah, I don't think we have the time for that.
Guys, I just realized we're literally Kool-Aid manning our way through this house.
You really are.
Oh yeah.
Look, I want to say that Kardec is like his dad, where he was a tank, but he's just not there yet, because I haven't gone the level in fighter yet.
Yeah, I feel a brother.
Yep.
Oh yeah!
Andrew should be punching walls all over the place.
It depends on how risky you want to get, but theoretically you could dash and go through the blade wall, or blade door, but you'll have to make that acrobatics check. Or you could wait for them to jam it and just, you know, chill over like right here.
So many shovels.
I mean,
I am going to run forward and try jamming one of my 3 wooden stakes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet would put you on Raoul. You do have the tabaxi feline thing, so you could basically dash for 3.
Okay, then I'll dash.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, then you try to jam it, and then you have movement. So yeah, that would work. So I will put you there. This is going to be a bit more difficult. We're going to say sleight of hand on this, because you have to put a small wooden stake in a spinning blade.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm just going to roll
you
the
have your
damage.
inspiration.
Oh, you do have inspiration.
Oh yeah,
if you
okay,
want to
I'll
roll
use
that.
my inspiration.
Okay. So with an 8, you try to wedge your wooden stake in there, but unfortunately, it comes down, it slashes into your hand, and you take... Oh, that might just put you down. Well, it's only on the hand. You know what? I will be nice. For a failure, it's 1d10. So you take 9 damage from trying to slam your stake in there. However, you can't stay on this spot. You're gonna have to jump through there now since that failed.
Oh no.
At least we now know how much damage it does.
Is that athletics?
Acrobatics to jump through. Or you could use intelligence to try and wait for the perfect moment to jump in. Whichever is better for you.
I'm gonna try my luck with acrobatics. What is with
That's
all
a
these
9.
channels?
So you jump through, but now you're taking the full damage for the failure. And that is definitely going to bring you down. Roll 20, please.
Minced cat.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about the tail.
Okay, that's 11. You aren't dead yet. But you will have to start making death saves on your turn.
Unless someone can bring you up.
Unless that
I got it.
is.
I got it. I got spares dying.
I am out of lay on hands.
Alright, but that'll be Abby. That brings us to Raoul. Do you want to shove one of your spears in at this point, or?
Yep, I'll serve a spear.
Alright. Sure enough,
You said it was.
sleight of hand.
Alright. 11.
you actually have something bigger than a steak this time, so I'm gonna give it to you. Good chunk. It stops
say,
and
can
you're
I
free
get-
to move through, but you definitely lose that spear.
That's fine.
I could make some more.
Grab one on the way out.
Let's see, that was 10, 20. Are there still like animated armor here?
I don't think
Like
they-
pieces of metal? We didn't grab any, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. So it would be there. Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab it, free metal to throw into the spinning blades.
You know what? Good point. We also got a suit of armor on the other floor, so
True.
Like, I'm just gonna I guess it'll be fair, like 3 chances of metal to like throw through doors, maybe.
we got like 4 sets of armor on the other floor, so good.
I'll just add like animated armor pieces, and I'll take like legs and like a gauntlet.
I am going to also change one little thing up. We've had explorable darkness all this time, even though it later. That's going off for reasons you will see on the next floor when you get down to it. But,
Ooh.
see ya.
I step through. Yes. Spare to die on the cat. Stabilize. Because I have no more spell slots.
Alright. So that will bring Abby to flat 0, stabilized and not having to make death saves. Are you gonna pick him back up and move forward?
Yup.
So 5. You've already moved 5 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25, and then 30 will bring you to the next floor.
I have 40 foot of movement.
Okay, so let me bring that to the. Where is your team? Oh, under
On
Abby.
top of
That's it. So let me move Abby for a second so I can grab both of your tokens. And you're up here. So, the first thing you notice is it's fucking pitch black in here, and you start to cough. Because, like the room to the south of you on the 3rd floor, this room is filled with horrible fucking smoke. Pitch black smoke. I need you to make me a con save.
I wouldn't see that going down the stairs.
You would see the smoke going down the stairs, but you kind of don't have a choice but to go down this way. There's no other way down.
I was gonna say, can I hold my breath before going into the smoke?
You know what? I'll allow it. You're gonna have to be creative, though, with the unconscious cat at your side.
bear hug. Just shove their face in your chest.
I'll make sure if I have any interactions or anything.
Look up the rules for drowning, because it's like you can hold your breath for a certain amount of time based on your
Is that
con
like-
score, I think it is. The same rule applies down here. The creature can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus its constitution modifier. Minimum of 30 seconds. So,
I mean, that should-
what is your con modifier, Zio?
+2.
Okay, so you can hold your breath for 3 minutes.
That should be enough time for you to get out. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
And that's as far as I can go.
So that was 30... Yeah, that would be 40 at the top of these stairs.
Okay.
And that brings us to bolts. Up on this floor. 5 feet brings you down to there. 10 feet brings you to here.
Alright. And 30, I guess.
Okay.
Grab some metal, just in case.
Yeah, I'll grab a piece of the armor.
All right. And Kardak. 25, 30. So
I have to like this one. This one has the metal in, right?
yeah, this one has metal right over here in the animated armor. Oh wait, you mean this door to the north? Yeah, that one's blocked off. You can just walk through.
Great. Did I? One second. Did we hear? Did I hear Abby scream?
I mean, I imagine you would have seen Adam try to go through the doorway and get cut apart a little bit.
Gonna grab them.
Oh no, Abby's down with Zio right now.
Oh, okay. So, 3.
30 would get you almost to the top.
Right
of the
there.
next phase, yeah. Did you want to dash?
Can I dash to get down to the next row?
Yeah. And you would see
I'll go
the
ahead and do
smoke,
that.
so I will allow you to hold your breath as soon as you see the billowing black smoke downstairs.
Yep, he's gonna do that.
30, 35 puts you at the top of the stairs there. 35, 40 puts you right there. So, now I made this permanent darkness because you need to remember where the stairs are. Should be easy enough, but can't really see. Do you want to keep moving? Because you do still have movement.
He is gonna do the smart thing that every basic survival person knows. Put his hand on the wall right next to him, right here,
Mm-hmm.
and just walk along the wall until he feels an opening.
All right. So,
So
there's
one-
also a railing on the stairs here, so you would feel the railing end.
Yeah, like he's basically like trying to find the wall and go towards, or like keep on the wall,
Okay.
because he remembers that there was a door around here. He just doesn't remember where exactly it is.
Hmm.
So he's remembers, like, he feels the door frame right here.
And you would see the spinning blades, but also in that doorway is more smoke.
I accidentally closed the door. No.
It's alright. I got it. But yeah, that's spinning blades, not a doorway. Okay, and that will be
He stops right there. Yeah.
that will be Kai next.
I'm going down.
Where are you? Oh, you're right there. So that was you're over there.
And, yeah. Alright. That's taken care of. Gonna grab a piece of armor.
Okay, so you're gonna go over there. Here. Which movement is that? You were in the hallway right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 puts you right there. You grab another piece of armor. We'll say Raoul has the helmet, Bolt has gauntlet, and Kai, you have breathe, metal boot.
Okay. And then I will go downstairs as much as I can.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Are you gonna dash?
Do I see the smoke?
You will as soon as you start going down the stairs.
Okay, then I'm gonna hold my breath and dash.
Alright then. So 30 puts you here. 35, 40, 45. 50, 55, 60. Right? Here you are. pitch black
Okay.
darkness. You'll have to remember where the stairs are that lead
Okay.
downstairs. You cannot see anything. The smoke is too thick and too dark.
Is he? Real quick, as a free action, can Karnak hear him coming down the stairs?
Yes, you would hear another person coming down the stairs. Would be Abby's turn, but Abby is
And it's-
currently unconscious and being held.
In his head, he's like, "What?"
Huh?
Nah, he's like thinking about the harpsichord.
It's alright, he's taking a little cat nap, he'll be fine.
I hope that harpsichord's okay. Hope it's not smoke damaged.
It'll affect the tuning.
Mm, true.
It's all, I know it's already out of tune, but if it settles in, it'll ruin the strings.
Alright, Raoul.
Just a quick question. As Karnak went into the smoke, because he has a torch on him, does the torch light still shine through the smoke?
That is a good point. I'm gonna say it obscures it. You'd only really be able to see like 5 feet in front of you.
But can other people see him? Like, kind of see like a light where he may be standing?
Yes, I would say you'd be able to see where he's standing.
Alright.
Alright.
Second question. My sword is on fire. Does that act as a torch? Even if it's just like a small light just so people can know where to go if they're looking.
How long does that last?
Until I take a short or long rest.
Okay.
It is magic.
Alright, so yeah, I'll say it's same rules as with the torch. 5 feet around you is dim light. Or
Alright.
slightly obscured, we'll say, because heavily obscured the smoke is without a torch. With the torch, we'll say it's lightly obscured, so you see a bit around you 5 feet.
Okay.
So,
I also have blind sight.
okay. Fighting self, blind sight, range of 10 feet. Okay.
Yep.
So,
So before Raoul dashes down, he's just gonna shout, "Everyone, follow the noises that I make, and the lights from me and Karnak." As I dash my way towards the stairs.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So, because you have blind sight, Raoul, I'm going to give this to you. The stairs that lead down are over here, not where Karnak is.
Okay. I'm just gonna be over here, and I'm just gonna keep hitting my sword towards the wall so people have like a sound to go towards.
Okay. It is now Zio's turn. You hear the clanging of the sword indicating where the stairwell down is.
Zio is going to dash his way towards there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 will get you start on the next floor, which is also, you guessed it, covered in smoke. You get the feeling everywhere where there's a fireplace is where there's pitch black smoke.
Do I see a light source coming from the fireplace?
No, the smoke obscures it.
So this is 35.
Yes.
If I remember right. I'm gonna try to make my way towards this portion right here.
Okay. So you have like 5 more feet. If you dash, you would have more.
Oh, I said I was dashing down.
Oh yeah, you did. I completely forgot. Okay, so that was 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 puts you at the foot of the stairs, and you can continue for the
going right here.
And lo and behold, you see light and another blade door. 2 blade doors to be precise. One here and one there.
His eye twitches.
And that will bring us to Bolt.
We're gonna dash. As soon as he makes his way down the stairs and starts seeing all the smoke, he's just gonna let out a slight grin. I'm gonna pull up. You see the blue scarf around his neck? He's gonna just pull it up over his face and little kitty nose, and he's gonna drop down the goggles. Probably won't do anything for the sake of mechanics, but just for flavor.
Fair enough.
And he's going to follow the sound of the clanging.
15, 20, 25.
He's been around forges. He's been around smelting pits. He's used to this living amongst dwarves, dealing with all the sorts of fires and the smoke and whatnot. So
that would be 60 feet, puts you at starting the next stairs. You do have 60, right?
yes.
And Kardec, you hear the clanging over where Raoul is.
Can I make my on the map? It was this way, right?
Yeah. Clang, clang, clang.
All right, he goes over here.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, unless you want to dash.
I'm gonna try to dash. I want to try to get. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Fair enough. 35, 40. You're using the wall method again. You notice that blades are right here. And you can see there's no smoke in there. Actually, no, wait. This is another room of smoke because there's a fireplace. My mistake. This room should be hidden. There we go. You do... you wouldn't see Zio's... He doesn't have a light source, so...
But Kardak himself is holding a torch, right?
True.
Yeah.
So you see 5 feet in front of you. And, 5 feet around you. In obscured. You think you see a shape over here? Very vague on here.
I don't know if that would work there, Choco.
That's kind of something I was thinking of, because it's every object would be outlined in that light if I cast it. Obviously it's not my turn, but if I decided to do that on my turn, would it work, or would it just... would I be wasting a spell slot?
I mean, I'd say it worked. Because, it's another light source, so it would give everyone the same vision that Kardak has, which is slightly obscured vision.
And that's the thing, it's every object, so if you stack multiple objects with a 5-foot radius of light together, then,
Yeah. Alright, but, let's see, how much movement was that? I think you might still have some. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So it is up to you. Do you head towards the shape? Or do you head down this way?
I'm gonna try going down that way because if I remember correctly, we are this is the first floor, right?
This is the first floor, yes.
So, actually, wait. I'm gonna try to keep going down to right here.
Okay. 45, 50. You now see Zio, 55, and you see the whirling blades right in front of you.
Can I do... It's acrobatics, right?
Yes.
Let's try it. 10.
That is not enough. You're going to take 2d10. So you take 15 damage, but you do get through.
Ah! And he's down.
Yep,
I had 12, so I'm down -3.
yep.
There's no negative HP in 5e.
Yeah. But you will have to make that saving throws unless someone stabilizes you. Yeah, stabilizes you. But hey, it's Kai's turn.
And Kai said, "What the fuck was that?"
Clang, clang, clang.
He walks towards Raoul and walks down the steps.
20, 25, 30. I assume you're dashing?
Yes.
35, 40, 45, 50. Can't really see. So you have to
Yeah.
remember, where was the doorway out of here?
Kai is going to hold the greave up in front of him and start walking forward very carefully. Kind of like just like a kid holding like an item towards a fan.
So that's 45, 50, 55, and you see it. You see the way out, and Karnak is on the ground, hemorrhaging blood. Seems you tried to go through there.
I used my action, didn't I?
You did to dash.
Yeah.
So it will be 55. Unless you want to make the same attempt to jump through, I can put you just left of where Zio is.
I'm good.
I will put you left of Zio then.
I'm good.
And still fine because Zio has impelled to where he doesn't have to make the con save.
The thing is, it's a legitimate profession. I'll be a bard. It's a legitimate.
5, 10, 15,
Yeah,
20,
first get me down 30.
30.
Alright, do I see...
So you see 5 feet around you.
10 feet.
Oh, right, 10 feet around you. So you would see Zio is standing right there.
Alright. I can't dash and then just like drop the helmet to try to block the blades.
No, unfortunately, because you'd have to dash to go through, and then putting the helmet in is an action.
Would I see Raoul now that he's within my area?
Because I do have the torchlight technically.
Yeah, let me see. I think you would have seen him passing by, but you won't see. Actually, no, that counts. 10 feet. You're good. You see him.
As I end my turn, you just see Bro holding up the helmet. Hopefully you get the idea. I know.
Theo. I mean, there's also a fragile wall here if you want to try that again. I mean, you know the consequences now, but that is
Fuck
technically
them
not.
dreads.
Become Kool-Aid Man.
Actually, Draco, can I do something retroactively though?
What did you want to do?
Just dash right next to the doorway and just do the same thing so people know that this is the door, like around here's the way out.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure we all would have heard Karnak scream.
Yeah.
Alright, that's fair. Never mind. Ignore me.
So, Zio, what's the plan?
Door wall. Door wall. I'll go with the wall.
Alright. Either
Oh,
roll
yeah!
weapon or roll athletics to burst through.
Smash the wall. Athletic.
Natural 20.
Another crit.
You slam through. But so do the rats.
He just spears the wall.
However, they're not doing great. Some of them are biting on your horn, so you feel nothing. So you take no damage, but you are in a swarm of rats now. But hey,
I mean, wouldn't he technically be like? Wouldn't punching through the wall technically open up a hole full of moonlight into the house?
I mean, there's also, like, black smoke in that room. Because, like, technically the doorways were open. So there was light spilling in to some degree. It's just none is getting through this thick smoke at the moment.
Mm.
But, anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Can you see?
That
Would
will
he
be-
be able to see the our other friend, Hardak? Or-
He'll just say, "Would he see me?"
Yeah, you would see Kardak on the ground.
Wait, don't I have potions?
What? You do. You think you have some potions.
Surely do. Have you been holding out on me?
Is
Oh,
it
no, I
a
don't.
part of the
I don't.
like adventurers pack or whatever?
There isn't any. I don't think there's any starting pack that gives you a potion.
No,
Okay.
there is.
This isn't Baldur's Gate, guys.
Yeah, I will say. So it would be difficult terrain, but you could move out of the rats if you wanted to. They can occupy the same space as you due to their nature, but you can move out of that swarm after they got that surprise attack on you. If you want to do that. You still have
So with-
movement.
So with his knowledge, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he would have moved, would they attack Ardak?
I don't think so. I mean, they might. There is a possibility that they might attack Karnak. Or anyone else who comes through here.
For a bonus action, can I throw Tabby over here?
I'll allow that.
Maybe that would be my third. Well, slide, not throw.
Alright. That'll be Bolt.
Alright. Hearing the sound of the screaming, Bolt will make his way towards that direction.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You see the gaping hole, and you guessed it, more rats all over Zio.
Ah.
And
He's
another
he's
blade
gonna. Hmm. Is the blade door in front of me, has that been stopped or is that still going?
It's still going, but there is a gaping hole now where Zio burst through.
Oh yeah.
Hmm. Can I reach the rats from here?
Yeah. Also, of course, you see your buddy Karnak on the ground.
Alright. Zia, if I hit you, I apologize. Shock and grasp the rats again.
Alright. Roll that damage.
5 lightning damage.
Alright. I'm gonna say you made special care not to go anywhere near Zio's metal armor.
And that's turn.
Alright. Karnak, I need a death saving throw.
Oh, goody. Oh, that's not good.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm next to you.
Let-
Right. I do see the hole, right?
Yep, there is a gaping hole in the wall now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go around. Fuck this.
So there is the rats in the way this time.
Yeah, what the fuck
And
ever.
also Zio.
I'm sick of this, man. It's fucking rats. 8.
8, unfortunately, will not hit.
You know what? I'm just gonna use my inspiration. Okay.
Fair enough.
20.
20 will hit.
10.
Alright, you take out a giant swath of rats with your battle axe.
That's it.
Right? Abby is still unconscious but stable. Raoul.
Alright. Right here.
10. Yep. And that puts you in front of Zio and the rats.
Let's hit these rats. 17
That will hit.
for 8 damage.
And that's just barely not enough. There is exactly one rat left, glaring at you menacingly. However, I
Or
will...
I'll just,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
as I realize that there's just one measly rat left, we're always gonna let out a deep, bellowing like howl at it. To hopefully intimidate it. I don't know.
Roll intimidation.
Check this out, guys.
Oh my god.
The rat thinks about it, and it scurries off.
It almost passed.
It almost did.
Take that +0 to.
It squeaks and runs off. And you see, you guessed it, more blades!
Alright. I'm just gonna have the helmet at the ready.
Alright. That will bring us to...
I just made me think of like, Billy Mace here for Blade Door!
Are you tired of having to go to the kitchen to chop your produce? Not anymore!
Dad, I don't want to go to Blade World anymore.
Too bad.
What was the owner of this house's name? Like someone Durst?
Yes, Gustav Durst is the father.
Gustav Durst here with another fantabulous product.
But wait, there's more! If you buy right now, I'll go ahead and throw in all the smoke for free.
All of your rooms will be filled with a pitch black smoke that no one can see through. Tired of people coming into your home uninvited? Not anymore! Let's see, it's your turn.
I move here and spare the dying on Kardec. Stabilizing.
Kardec is now stabilized.
As a bonus action, can I pick Kardec up?
Alright. He's a little tougher, so you are going to have half of your movement while holding Kardec. But you
To
certainly...
demonstrate the power of the Blade Door, I'm gonna saw the suit of armor in half. That's a lot of damage.
That's a
That
lot
would
of
be my
damage.
turn.
Alright. And that brings us to both the walls open.
I'm gonna walk through the wall. I see more blades.
You sure do. But these are the last ones. Sweet, sweet freedom is just a stone throw away.
I can't quite reach it from there. Can Bolt just chuck his piece of armor at it in hopes that it's going to lodge into the blades?
I'll allow it. Instead of sleight of hand, just like if this were an improvised ranged weapon, so a flat d20.
14.
14, you watch as the gauntlet sails through the air. It hits the blades, and there's a loud clanging, grinding noise. It gets thrown around for a bit until it gets wedged right in the corner, and the blades stop.
All right. He'll look to everybody. Let's get out of here. And whatever the rest of my movement is going to be getting the fuck out of here.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And you are off the map. Bolt is freed. Kardak is unconscious, but doesn't have to make any death saves. 5,
Getting the fuck out of here.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
As Kai goes by, I point towards Abby.
Oh,
I will grab Abby.
okay. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And you have that.
Yep.
That is now fine. Raoul, I imagine you're not staying in here.
Get me the fuck out.
We all just emerge from this house that's full of black smoke, and like Zio has fucking Kardak in a fireman's carry, and
I dash.
And with that, you've all made it out of Durst Manor. Or some call it the Death House. However, things seemed a bit bleak in there. But you go and you see, well, not the sun, it's a very cloudy, overcast day. But you're pretty sure it's daytime now. And you're free to continue your way to the village of Barovia. Or you could just take a quick breather here. The house has let you go at this point. It can't do anything. As you look back at the house, it doesn't look like a malicious monster. It doesn't uproot itself and run after you. It just looks like a normal house. As if nothing inside there is any different. And you know better now. And you're all level 3.
Kai's gonna give that house a divine middle
Yay.
finger.
Hooray! I'm alive!
I think it's safe to say we camp out. We basically just camp out in this spot for the night.
Yeah. It's daytime, so about 8 hours. We say it's like afternoon when you're done with your long rest.
And I get all, like, me and Yelling get all our health back.
Yeah, because you're doing a long rest. So this seems like a good place for us to take a break, or we could end it here.
I mean,
I'll leave it up to you guys. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'll leave it
No, I
up to the
don't
rest
either.
of you.
I'm fine
I-
with either. Like, normally, I'd be like, let's end it, but I'm fine with either today.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm good. Let's do it.
Yeah, we survived death. We need a moment to relax.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I hear you. You have survived
Right.
Durst Manor, and now I'm going to add it to the big map here. If for any reason, I don't know why you would, but if for any reason you ever want to return to Durst Manor, you could.
There might be some cool stuff in there, you know.
It's true. Could be some cool stuff. You might have missed some things.
I am just going to get my subclass.
There you go.
Yeah, we all get our subclass stuff.
Yep.
Well, not me, not yet.
Mm.
I'm getting my first level fighting.
Now let me pop up the B back.
I forget I had to keep manually adding stuff onto the sheet.
Yeah.
let's see.
I'm gonna go grab some water. Stretch my water, drink my legs, all that jazz.
Here's my question: do I do level 3 sword? Actually, you know what? No, I am gonna multi-class.
I'm torn between two of them, which one I want to get first, because I need both of these fighting styles for this build. And eventually I will have both of them, but I don't know which one I want first. I either want defense which gives me +1 to AC, or protection, which gives me a reaction to impose disadvantage to attack rolls. I'm already taking enough right now, so I'll get protection.
Hey, guess what, guys?
Hmm.
Because my main weapon's a bow, I chose archery as my fighting style, meaning I get a +2 to every bolt or bow attack.
Very nice.
Accuracy is really good.
Must be nice.
Had to manually fucking add everything.
Yeah, I hate it.
Also, I went from 16 to 25. Thank fucking god.
I went to 17 to 24.
I'm at 34 HP.
28.
Went from 15 to 21. Let's go.
Early levels when health in your 20s is a very important thing.
Imagine having below 30 health.
That doesn't one-shot you.
I'm like, above game. It makes so much sense for Argyle to be a fighter, or a fighter who taught his son how to fight, but he's more of a magic user. So because of that, that's why I made him an archer. But now part of me is wishing I just made him full fighter again. That would have made that battle a lot easier.
I mean, having sorcerer stuff is pretty useful just for variety.
The main thing I want to do is I'm doing the action. I'm just gonna do 2 levels in fighter so I can get the action surge.
That's pretty good.
Yep, I'm starting off with just two levels in cleric, and then I won't put more in cleric until I can get extra attack for fighter. So 4 more levels. This build won't start picking up until level 3 for me.
God, I hate copying from a PDF.
I'm gonna go.
I feel you, man.
I'm going to grab some foods because I'm a little peckish right now.
I
I'll
have
be right back.
Hello.
No.
Welcome back.
That was a lot of fun. Harrowing,
Oh yeah.
but fun.
It got dangerous there for a moment.
Yeah, it really did.
Like, how many of us went down?
2.
2.
I didn't take damage the whole dungeon.
Ooh, you got lucky.
I did.
You're still going on that no-hit run.
You're just strong, no hit run, let's go.
Hey,
Oh, I didn't know you were playing Dark Souls with us.
we could do a 1v1 with Andros in here.
Yeah.
Please.
Andros would just look at this whole entire match and be like, "Okay,
Cool.
This sounds fun."
The wolves just through no big deal.
Wait, I get to fight ghosts. This is fucking cool.
This is like a gauntlet.
You guys sacrifice people in here? What the fuck?
What the hell?
That's fucked up.
I'm kind of
dude.
thinking if you're going with Andros, I'm like, how would Argyle feel with this? He'd probably feel about the same way, actually. Because, Oh, that's neat.
Okay,
Oh, there's.
that-
Oh, look, rats. That's not that bad.
And then the
Hey,
blade doors.
stop it!
Andrews would just walk through it.
Eh,
There's no way they're getting past a 25 AC.
no.
honestly, if Snack was around, he'll probably try to eat them.
Not as good as candy, but you know, it's protein.
I mean, Snack did grow up with kobolds.
True.
Okay.
Very true.
I have my oath.
I'm gonna point out, by the way, the entire time that battle was happening, or that maze was happening, I had your best nightmare from Undertale playing the entire time.
That's good.
And, like, I think I've mentioned this many times before, but every time I play D&D, like if it's fitting for the setting, I'm just compelled to play Undertale music.
Fair enough.
I literally had Escape from the City from Sonic Adventure Battle 2 playing in the background, running through there.
So one of them, it's amazing to me that is a sample of a song from the fucking third game's battle mode. If you didn't know that, prepare to have your mind blown.
Mm-hmm. That one and Live and Learn are my two favorite ones from that game.
So I'm gonna take the average on the hit dice roll.
Fair enough. Yeah. You sure you don't want to have that one?
Nah.
Alright. Just need to add my baby spells and I should be good.
What I have.
Yeah, Hoshi, listen to this. If you have never heard this before.
And our favorite spell, Hair of Wisdom.
So, for funsies, would you like to know the stuff you missed out on in Durst Manor?
Am I gonna be sad?
I mean, I don't think you guys are ever coming back to Durst Manor because why the fuck would you after all that?
What did we miss?
Alright, so let me grab the death house stuff. So, if you recall in the study, you rolled investigation but you didn't find anything. There was a secret door in that area that led to, obviously, a secret room that had a wooden chest in it. As well as a skeleton with leather armor. But in that chest is A, a letter, and B, 3 spell scrolls, one of Bless, one of Protect from Poison, one of Spiritual Weapon.
Are you fucking serious?
Yep. But
Great.
that's not all. It also has 3 blank books with black leather covers worth 25 gold each, a deed to the house, a deed to a windmill, and a signed will. Hence why there's all that windmill imagery all over their house. They owned a windmill.
Anybody wanted a house? A windmill?
Yeah, do you want the horrible house that just tried to kill you?
Well, listen to me.
No.
Okay, then I don't want it.
I don't have Sanctuary yet. No ceremony.
Bless would have been nice, but you know what?
I mean,
Imagine-
I do have Bless.
Can you imagine making breakfast and suddenly the kitchen door is just blades now?
Again, house, come on.
Mother, we talked about this. We've had counseling.
Thought we were cool. Oh, and you guys did get this one treasure, the jewelry box with the gold filigree, and the rings and the platinum necklace and all that jazz.
Yep, I
Mhm.
put that in party notes, so if
Okay.
we are able to sell that in town, we'll get a
Yeah.
good amount of money.
So I will say, Raul, you'd be able to let everyone know there is a store in the village of Barovia called Bildrat's Mercantile. He's the only shop in town, so unfortunately his prices are fucking ridiculous because he has a monopoly. And he might not give you the best price for your stuff, but it is the closest place to sell shit.
So we kill him.
No. What else did we miss, Draco?
Let me keep on rolling down here. That is secret door to there. One of the big things that's probably going to upset you is, remember there was a portrait of a dog named Sephaxis?
Mm-hmm.
There was a death dog just chilling in the dungeon itself in the catacombs. If you had called out its name, you would have been able to do an animal check with advantage, and you could have gotten a death dog tag.
Oh, man.
You know what's worse is I am proficient in animal handling.
I'm just sad that we didn't get a dog familiar. We could have had Yuki version 2.
I'm sad.
Yeah. Alas.
I mean, if we're brave enough, we can go back and get it.
No!
But you also don't have a reason in the universe to go back. It's like, I just want you
Just
to get this. Hey everyone, you know that house where we almost died in? What if we went back to see if there's any more stuff in there? Huh?
Just to prove that we did it.
The reason is the harpsichord.
Guys, there's a
Man.
really good harpsichord in here. Let's just drag it out.
The reason is
Word.
the harpsichord.
The cleric wants to purify the house.
Man, I missed out on a dog best friend. I
Yeah.
could have taught him how to wield a knife.
Really, you could have 2 knives, in
God
fact.
dang it.
He's got 2 heads, because he's a death dog.
Oh my god. Dual wielding knife dog.
Put the knife heads and put knives in both the heads. Have it chase the tail, chasing after people.
Baby. Let her rip.
Any other loot in there that we're gonna be sad about besides a dog best friend?
Nope, that was most of it. You only missed the stuff in the study, and also Sephaxis, the goodest boy.
God dang it. Maybe I'll find another dog.
Maybe. I mean, there's a lot of wolves running around Barovia. You're not picking
Oh, we
out
have-
a breed.
So what you're saying is we just need to keep a bunch of raw meat and just trick them like in Minecraft. Because that's how you get dogs in Minecraft. You serve them either wood or meat or bones.
Well,
He was going to assert dominance. He's going to bite the ear.
you're gonna have to find some very interesting meat, because one of the primary meat sources in Barovia, as Raul could tell you, is wolf meat. That's gonna be a
Yeah,
hard
we-
sell.
Yeah, we eat wolf steaks here. On the plus side, I still have the animated armor helmet.
True.
How much of the armors do we have left?
I think it's just the helmet and the boot.
Yep, I have the greave.
Who wants something? Weapon, armor, that's less than... How much was it?
This isn't like
No more.
treasure or anything, but this is just a head up because Raul would certainly know. You're not that far from the village of Barovia at this point. Like, Durst Manor was not quite the halfway point, but a little short of it. So it'll probably be like a 45-minute walk from here to Barovia.
I had this.
I'm very happy with my subclass decision.
Armor.
Yeah, Draco, I was telling everyone else here that I got level 1 in fighting, chose archery as my fighting style, so now I have a +2 in my archery or my bow attacks.
Nice.
We can make another shield with that blessing.
Mm-hmm. Or weapons. Or armor.
Let me look. Because I do got this nice sword. But should I... Can I trade it for a better sword?
It'll be a non-magical sword that I
Yeah.
can create.
I mean, still. Because I'm not sure how much armor we can really make that's better than what we have so
And we'll
far.
probably request something later. I want to get chain eventually.
I mean, does anyone want something from the Artisan Blessing or any equipment?
I don't know. Can you make a better set of armor than chainmail?
Worth no more than 100.
Okay, so that's new then.
I think it's just the basic gear.
And I would do shield. I should be able to do some weapons.
You know what? How much is a chain?
Is it just one item that you can make with that, or can you make stuff that's within, like...
Hour-long ritual that crafts a non-magical item that must include some metals, a simple or martial weapon, a suit of armor, 10 pieces of ammunition, a set of tools, or another metal object. Completion in an hour. Base.
I would like 10 foot of chain, please. It's worth 5 gold.
It's just one.
So you can only do one item at a time.
Yep. Just because it says non-magical items with no S at the end.
Because I could go with a shield to bump up my AC too, but
I might be able to make more one because I just now looked at the first line. It says starting at second level, you can use your divine channel divinity to create simple items with the S.
so if you have enough material, you might be able to make more.
If I
Probably.
give you a wooden stake, can you make another dagger?
That's not metal.
Yeah, you need some metal to do that.
That's why I asked how much of the armor do we have left?
We just have a helmet and a helmet and a greave.
Yeah. Is everybody back? Oh, we should have asked.
Yes.
I think so.
Right, and let's get back into the swing of things. I do need to roll to see if you've encountered anything on your way to the village.
I didn't know if anyone wanted to talk during the rest.
Oh, you certainly
I was gonna
can.
say,
You can do some
I was gonna
roll
say,
while
like,
I roll
the
this.
instant that Kardec wakes up, oh god, like, I'm alive. Oh, thank God. Thank all the gods. Oh, fuck.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You take too much risk. You should have not jumped through that door.
I mean, I was trying to get out, and I didn't want to deal with those rats again.
I mean, I was too. I went to the wall.
Plus, I don't know, like, It was a crapshoot if that would actually work anyway.
Cooler heads usually prevail.
Yeah, well, tell that to someone who's not dealing with a bunch of smoke.
Kai is sitting with a golden aura mist in his eyes, staring distantly.
And there goes
Why am I coughing?
smoke.
Lots of smoke.
When did smoke happen?
After you got knocked out.
Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a furball.
You'll be fine.
So, real quick, as everybody wakes up, you're gonna see that Bolt's armor looks a little bit different now. And I'm gonna just post in the Discord what I am basically bottling it after.
For the lulz, I'm gonna do a perception check. Okay, I noticed.
So basically, his leather armor is now, like, from its normal kind of look, it has now kind of had this this kind of grayish white color. There's accents of black in it, and like that same electric blue that is like his eyes and is been around his scarf is now basically like also accenting the armor. So yeah. Above game, I'm an armorer artificer now.
Tag team.
There we go. And now you can actually make even more gun.
But Ali, you don't want anything from the armor, the blessing, other than Kai.
Do you need a weapon?
So what?
I was just asking if Yelly needed a weapon made.
I don't need another weapon.
Maybe one that you're more proficient or capable with, because throwing a single dagger around and running over to pick it up may not be the best choice.
I'm also proficient in crossbow, and I don't have a crossbow.
Do you want my crossbow?
Make all the all-no crossbow.
You know, and I don't want to super push you guys to this, but wasn't there a conversation you'll want to have with Raoul about events in the Durst Manor?
No,
Yeah,
we don't
they
need to talk
got-
about that.
Kai is currently just standing limp.
I'm sure he'll be fine. We don't need to talk about that, Draco. Everyone's looking at their new stuff.
Yeah, fair enough. Just
So,
figured I'd bring it up just in case.
Like in character, Kardak just looks over at him. So, you're, you turned all shadowy. What's that about?
Like what I said before, these lands are cursed.
All right, I can deal with that. I mean, we already talked about one curse earlier, so.
As this conversation is going on, if no one else says something, I'm just going to make that 10 feet of chain for Kai.
Nice.
So,
Yeah.
that takes an hour. Maybe we talk the longest that we can. Yeah, so we probably like maybe late afternoon at this point.
The village is only like a little under an hour walk away. Does someone want to wake up the fiery one? Still do not know what he is.
I got it. As I'm finishing up the chain, I go walking over to it and just rattle it in front of his face. Hi. Hi. I got
Nothing.
jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Kind of looks
As I-
high. Honestly.
And I set the chain on his face. See what happens.
You see that the holy symbol on his gauntlet starts to glow a bit as he fades back and he jumps. Oh, what the fuck? What? Huh? Hey,
Weren't you the one that kept saying language in there?
no.
Yeah, right.
No, that was him. Went to the Minotaur.
I know. I'm just making the joke. Like, Kodak literally doing the same thing. Only can laugh. It's like, yeah, I almost died, but you look cool. I feel stronger. Somehow.
What happened? How long have I been out?
Probably about as long as I have. I don't know.
Slept through the
Point
night.
towards the chain. I just got done making this.
Oh. Thanks.
You know that's probably like an hour.
Okay.
And I just took the liberty of making myself a new set of armor. Oh, not a brand new set, but just upgrading the one I already have.
Oh, nice going, Stripes. Did we already address the elephant in the room with kind of points to
Yes.
Rayul?
Yep.
Okay,
It's another curse. Let's just.
because I was really about to say what the fuck, man, but you know,
It is a
Ye-
curse. These lands are
Zero
cursed.
gets close to kind of speak language.
I mean, I
really don't need that right now. He pushes his face away very gently.
Meanwhile, I'm over here very, very annoyed at Raoul. Extremely annoyed. Because it seems that Raoul was also hiding a curse while I was hiding a curse. And it was a problem with my curse, but no.
I don't eat people. That is the problem. As far
Also,
as I know.
I'm going to point out that I never had a problem with your curse, because I think your curse is kind of cool.
Yeah, just stay away from me, Tail Munch.
It's like, as long as you don't eat, or attempt to eat one of us, I think we're fine.
Four important bodies.
Listen here, ya mate.
Choose words wisely.
I eat normally. My tail, on the other hand, because of the stupid freaking curse, needs its own set of blood.
That reminds me, it has been a bit since you fed it. And you feel the telltale signs of it turning on you.
Wait, what?
I mean, it's been 16 hours, almost 24, since you're. Well, let's see. You had Gustav in there. That satiated for that amount of time. 16 hours from both rests.
Wait, I thought we decided a week.
Was it 24 hours or was it a week?
If it was 24 hours, then yeah, I'll have the munchies already. But I also have a vial of coagulated blood.
True. That might satiate it.
Just gonna give it sippies.
If needed, I will give it sippies.
Like, you do this in front of everybody, and Karnak. Oh, so as long as it doesn't matter what it is, as long as it's just blood of any type.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I looked it up. It is in fact a week, so you are still fine.
It's like Audrey too.
You're just basically giving it you're giving it a treat for helping you out.
Like, it needs a
I'll
physical
give
body,
like
but
a quarter of that vial. I'm not gonna give the whole vial. I'll give a quarter of it.
Alright, you all watch in horror as he takes off all of the accoutrement around his tail, and it like spins open the tail into a toothy maw that doesn't chomp hard on the bottom because it understands it's a bottle, and it starts to like lick the inside with a long, narrow tongue, eating up some of this coagulated blood.
Also, notably, because of it looks like the tail is split into two, but both halves of that section of split tail is very clearly mimicked.
Hmm.
You said the wrong words around me.
Argyle.
Lord, how horrifying.
Kardek's gonna chime in. I mean, if we're being open with everybody, like if we're gonna be traveling together, we might as well know everything about each other. So there's a thing about my magic that it hasn't procced yet, but you might want to be aware of it. Every now and then, something, or like I'll cast a spell, and things will just happen.
I mean, yeah, that's what spells do.
No, I mean, random shit. Like, I once cast I was practicing a spell. Mom taught me how to do that spell, and suddenly a banana appeared on my shoulder for a minute.
Alright, so I know we're kind of all novices here, but did you even pass any school of magic?
I'm a sorcerer.
Did you
Like-
pass anything any form of sorcery school or anything?
Didn't know where there was such thing.
Yeah, no, I just got taught by my mom. She mentioned that it could be a side effect of my dad losing. My dad actually used to apparently have a hexblade as a warlock patron, and when I was about 7 or 8, the sword just disappeared. They have no idea where the hell it went. But ever since then, like, the magic just has gotten randomly, well, interesting. Nothing too, like, it doesn't happen often, but I'm just letting you guys know that some things can happen, and I apologize in advance if they do.
Above game, Antonius does not believe it for 1 minute and is continuing the headcanon of this person is really bad at spells.
I mean, you've seen him cast casting basic stuff, like basic cantrips and level 1 spells, and nothing's happened so far. So at least he knows how to do that.
So far.
Well,
But this is above game Karnak telling everybody, yeah, I'm a wild mage. So expect random shit to happen.
nice to know that some of us have weird family trees, or interesting ones to say the least.
What about you, Lion? Fire Catman?
Yeah, let's go with that, Wolfie.
I do not know what you are. To be honest, I thought you are a demon.
To be fair, I am very new. But my dad was a Leonin and my mother was a Fire Genasi.
A what?
You know, half genie, Ifriti.
The fuck is the genie?
Oh god.
I heard of Ganassi. I didn't know they were able to breed. That's actually kind of cool.
That's my mom, dude.
I'm not saying I wanted to do that. I'm just saying it's cool.
I'm kidding, Scales. But yeah, father is kind of special in his own way, and that's about it.
Well, I'll let you know now that the general population here in Barovia, they may take one look at you and think you're a demon. With the whole fire and brimstone going on about you.
Can't really control what I am.
Can any of us really?
I mean, I am not one to talk. Like what I mentioned before, I am cursed. And sometimes I have an anger problem, so that's what happens sometimes.
Oh, we're gonna get along fine, Wolfie.
You do, Kai?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, proper names are important.
Zio just stays quiet.
Well, you're going to for now.
Well, what about you? Looking at Zio then. You're what we call a huge slab of meat. With horns as well? You're not the demon too, right?
I'm a Minotaur.
The fuck's a Minotaur?
Like, can I have Argyle, or keep saying Argyle, can I have Karnak roll, see if he knows what a Minotaur is?
Yeah, I guess that'd be history.
Yeah, Jake, I don't know if they're even Minotaur here, so...
Probably
And then again, I don't even
not.
think I would remember.
Probably
I'm also
probably
curious.
You would not know a Minotaur. They do not exist here in Barovia at all.
Everyone here does not exist.
Karnak, you've heard of Minotaur. You don't really know much about them aside from, they're full people.
I was gonna say half cow, half human. That's all I know.
Pretty much, yeah. Bolt into backseat, you know exactly what Karnak knows, but a little bit more. Their cultures vary depending on what region. If they are from Thylea, which it seems like that is what you've reasoned so far, seems to be the case. The Minotaur have founded their own city of Minos, and, regular community. Mostly Minotaur, however, Minotaur are also known to travel and become adventurers. Pretty standard fare for the mortal races. Their society in Thylea, they were, well, with 14 and 13, I think that's like the base knowledge you would have. Like, they didn't always have their own city, but apart from that, you don't know much more about Thylea than
I read a little. One time I read a book about the land society, and it mentioned minotaurs. I don't know much beyond just basic culture.
All I know is that apparently you guys are half human, half cow.
He glares at you. Bull.
My apologies.
Well, basically how the reason why I fight how I fight and try to prevent stuff from getting to people and me getting up close is because I lost 2 people dear to me. So normally when I get in a fight, I prevent things to get past me. So I will get up close. Just to let you all know.
Carl's gonna nod knowingly.
Well, anybody else want to share?
Alright, Bolt. I think you're last on this little list.
You with your weird lightning? I don't know what that is.
Can we talk about the crossbow that makes loud sounds?
It hurt
Oh,
my ears.
Oh, this? He'll pull out the gun. Just something I made myself. I mean, I'd never heard of guns before, and even in my old village, and I had just one day, I just had a brainstorm moment, put some stuff together, and here we are.
Draco, I'm gonna have him roll a very specific history check.
Okay.
Because you remember who he's named after.
Yes.
Kai's eyes just go cross-eyed.
Did Argyle or his mom ever mention any of the stuff that the former Kardak created?
That's a very interesting question. Because, on one hand, of course, they loved Kardak, so they want to tell you about it. But on the other hand, those are some really fucking painful memories they have to relive to explain some stuff. So it's kind of up in the air whether or not they would have told you, or if they just do base knowledge of, oh yeah, you know, Kardak, the guy you're named after, he made some stuff. But I'd like
Yeah.
to roll history.
For context to this, guys, tune in to our previous campaign on Draco's YouTube channel. But let's see if 13, that makes sense.
Yep, there it is. Alright. Him. So, with a 13, you do know that you were named after your father's cousin, Kardak, and that he was a bit of a tinkerer. You don't know the extent of the things he created, but you know there was like a metal cat that he made. I think its name was Sasha. Her name was Sasha.
But like, I'm like, just as like, he didn't have to go into specifics, but would either of them have gone like told him like, yeah, he made like what he called like a mini cannon or something like that?
With the 13, I mean, it seems somewhat similar. Not exactly the same, obviously, but the principle seems similar.
You know, might have been new to you, but a if I remember what my parents told me about my namesake, which was my dad's cousin and one of his best friends, he did something similar to you.
Interesting.
Wish I could tell you more about it, but unfortunately, he never really talked about him that much. Whenever he did, you guys remember me talking about the madness that he would have to face. It would come back after he mentioned his name. Well, his name in that context, not talking to me.
I mean, aside from that, I've shared this a little bit with Kardik and Al and Abby. I pretty much have been raised by dwarves most of my life. Obviously I'm not a dwarf. He kind of motions to himself. I'm a cat man, but I don't know my original parents. I don't know who they are, what they've done. All I've known my life is just my mentor and the dwarven kingdom that I lived in for a long time, which is pretty much how I know all about crafting and tinkering and smithing and all that stuff. So pretty much everything I've learned has been through them. One day I just decided that there was more out there than my home, and I wanted to just finally get to a point where I just wanted to go out and see the world. You live in a town for most of your life, eventually you just gotta wonder what's outside the walls.
Don't I know that for a fact?
I guess it's that natural cat curiosity. I've read about tabaxi. I know they tend to be more hermit-like. They tend to wander the forest and the jungles more often, and are a lot more. He kind of like tries to flex a little bit, but doesn't really like. He tries to flex a little bit, but you know, it's not as prevalent. I'm not the strongest guy in the world. I'm a little bit strong just because of all the work that I've done, but I know my kind are usually more physically capable than I am. And I guess that's fine. I'm more used to fighting at range, I guess, but that's pretty much me.
Well, now we all know something about the other. Unless someone forgot anything.
Not that I'm willing to part with.
Also not that I'm willing to part with. I
Just
feel
met
like
you
I've
yesterday.
somewhat given hints, but that's as much as I'm gonna part with.
Point is, we met each other for a reason. Something has brought us here. Something very dark and powerful. And we have to stick together.
That's what I was actually gonna say. Like, I've always been a believer in fate. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse, but well, things happen for a reason. The gods tell us what we're gonna do, and apparently the gods told all 6 of us that we needed to be over here.
Well, yeah, she kind of just looks down.
Whatever the point was, or for whatever reason we're here. Let's just try to get through it together and stay together. How's that sound to everyone else?
That's pretty much the only way that we're going to survive.
Indeed. Now let us back up camp. The village itself is not too far away.
As everyone dispersed, he grabs onto Zio's shoulder. Dad said you're doing a good job.
He nods.
And he's just gonna walk off.
A merry way down. I will say this, I realized we didn't have a dream for Raoul, but this is fine.
It doesn't have to. I don't think it needs to happen every night.
Yeah.
Am
Listen,
I
it's
allowed?
not unusual.
I'm
for
allowed
it.
a. I'm allowed a nightmare as a treat.
Yeah.
Not every night.
Maybe it's not always a nightmare, you never know. But nothing tonight. Just restful sleep with no dreams. I will say when you get about to here just before Barovia, the village, you notice that there's a foot trail that seems to cut through the wilderness over this way.
Fuck is that?
Can I roll a survival to try to figure something out?
Oh yeah.
Nine.
Can I roll a survival?
You could as well.
Dang.
You know
Yeah,
what?
fuck it. I think everyone should.
7.
I'm gonna give Raoul advantage because he lives here. And it just makes sense to give that to him.
What is with our rolls?
I got a 6.
There we go.
Come on, we need that. We need the 8.
Right, so
Okay, we need to get all the bad rolls out now before.
before something bad happens. But,
I've said this many times. I'd rather have a bad roll on a nothing check or initiative than actual combat.
Fair enough.
Oof.
So, Raoul and Antonius. Well, actually, I'll start with the bad ones first. This could really be anything. Could be an animal trail. They're not very, discreet most of the time. Could be people, unclear. Can't really see footprints or anything. For Raoul and Antonius. So, this trail that seems to get through, it seems weird that it's, directly from the road that leads into the village. This isn't something an animal would do. This is clearly something a person would do. It looks like they tried to, at the very least, make it look like it could be an animal, but it wasn't a perfect fit. You can just faintly see footprints here and there of a human. I get the feeling that this trail was put here to be a false trail to trap someone, potentially. And if you weren't so quick-witted and sharp-eyed, you might have fallen for it. But you've got stuff to do in town. You don't have time for chasing down trails into the woods for no reason.
Hey, should we try, brushing the trail a little bit so people don't fall for it?
Probably. And just kind of kick the dirt around there, so cover the trail. We don't want any unfortunate people to fall into it.
Alright. You kick it around, easy enough to destroy it. And you make your way into the village of Barovia proper. Regard you.
You know what would be funny?
What?
Coughs the furball right on top of it.
Alright, I need to put you guys on the map proper. Whoops-a-doodle. Easy enough to do, though. So your tour guide Raul knows where everything around town is, so I will give you the basic rundown as I put you guys on the map. You're coming from this direction, and I'm going to just ping a couple of things here. This right over here is Bilgrat's Mercantile. If you want to, trade some stuff in to get some gold, maybe buy some supplies, what have you. Over here is the Blood on the Vine Tavern. Good place to get a meal, rest up for the night, some wine, obviously, and, maybe talk to some people that need jobs done. Or if you were done hunting some meat, you could sell it to the person here, but no such luck on that front. On the upper section here, this is a church to the Morning Lord, Lathander, and there is a graveyard adjoining to it. None of you really have a reason to go to the church at this moment, but if you did, it's over there. There's a bunch of various houses. Some are abandoned, some still have people in them. Right here, in the southmost house, this is the Burgomaster's house. I don't think Raul would really have many dealings with the Burgomaster, if I'm being honest. Correct me if I'm wrong. You'd probably just be, for the most part, going into the tavern, selling your stuff, maybe buying stuff from Bilgrat's Mercantile when you're in this particular village.
Yeah, probably. I don't think I have any word with any business with the Lord.
Yeah. I would say you might know that he does have 2 children. But you might know that his son's name is Ismark the Lesser. And he has a daughter, Irina Poliana. But apart from that, not much on the nobles.
Alright. And that is what is here in this town.
I need a fucking break.
Did you say that the tavern is named Blood on the Vine?
Indeed. That is the name.
Yep. Blood on the Vine.
Would that said tavern actually carry blood?
So you would know it doesn't. It had a different name before. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Blood of the Vine. And the sign was scratched out the F. Or it was originally an N, Blood on the Vine, but someone put an F over the N to make it Blood of the Vine. It's not the best tavern. It's kind of shoddy over the years. But hey, it's Barovia.
My kind of place.
Yeah. You get cheap wine. You can sell meat there. I'm gonna try to sell this jewelry that was in the house. If any of you
I'll
want
also go
any
with
materials.
to the mercantile because I want crossbow.
I'll let you know that the mercantile shop owner, he has a monopoly on this town, so things are gonna be expensive.
So I didn't check something. Efficient with jeweler's tools.
You would also know, Raul, that he does have a let me check their relationship exactly. I believe it's his nephew. He has a nephew who helps him stock and act as a bouncer if anyone gets lippy about the prices, named Harry Dimple. Not a bright boy, but he's tall and strong.
Yeah. Do not cause any trouble in this town. The lords take very, very quick notice on any trouble. And justice, air quotes, is severe. Just keep your head down and do your business. So I don't have to draw too much attention to yourselves.
There's one thing that a group of outsiders like us will do is draw attention, right?
Kind of looks around.
From your current position, Kai, you do notice that there are some people walking through that are giving y'all side eye. Giving you a wide berth. Not being outwardly hostile necessarily, but they definitely don't want to be around you. You also notice something very strange about the people here. There are some people that look like normal human. I mean, they're all pale-skinned. Is weird, but there are like a decent portion of people that have a skin tone you haven't really seen in the human races around Thylea. Gray-skinned humans that don't seem to, like, you give them a casual glance at this point, you're not like chatting with them or anything, but they don't seem as emotional, if that would be the word you'd use. Like, the pale-skinned people that are walking around, they seem to, you know, act like people. They give you a wide berth. There's a little bit of disdain there. The gray-skinned people just sort of kind of acknowledge that you exist, give you a wide berth, but you don't sense, like, hostility from them, necessarily. They seem to just be going through the motions.
Jesus, like the spirit is just drained right out of them.
Like what I said, these lands break people. There's just despair.
You would also know exactly who the gray-skinned folk are.
Yep. Just keeping that quiet for right now, because that may terrify the group.
Fair enough.
Also,
I'm gonna try to
before you take the gems, Wolfie, can I take a look at those real quick?
Alright.
And
the stuff's in party notes, so whatever information you do with that.
just so we know the price of it, because I have jeweler's tools, I can basically identify gems and determine their value at a glance.
Alright. Let me grab that information. Real quick for you. Does it say how long that would take, or...?
Technique need to be good. No, it doesn't.
Alright. So you're kind of just eyeballing it in the middle of the road right now.
Yeah, you know, just got my little scope.
Now people are looking at you. I mean, there's still the disdain there, but now there's confusion mixed in with it.
You just see Zio just steps in front of him, stares at all of them.
They continue their disdainful looks and giving you as wide a berth as they can. So, the jewelry box itself is worth 75 gold. The 3 gold rings inside are worth exactly 25. And the thin platinum necklace with the topaz pendant is worth 750 gold.
I'm gonna tell Raul this and give it to him. Do not let that motherfucker stiff you.
Above game looks at my +0 to charisma. Got it.
Let's go!
You got this. You have the perfect person doing it.
It's fine. I'll give you bardic inspiration.
Can I get an insight?
I mean,
on
I was
him?
gonna offer like Kardak to be like, if you want. I mean, I've been told I have quite a silver tongue. I can do it for you if you want.
If you're better than words than me, then yes.
Above game, I have a 4 charisma.
Well, good for you, buddy.
Oh yeah, that's
I
what
have an 8. I have a +18, or I have a natural 18. So
Pretty good.
Go ahead and
Like-
do it.
he's a strong and charming boy.
So you said it was around here?
Yeah, it's the building you put your token at exactly. So is the crew splitting up at this point, going some to the tavern, some to the mercantile, or everyone's in the mercantile?
I am on top of the mercantile.
Okay,
I'm going to go get a drink.
fair enough. So let me do a couple things. Nope, and well, now that I've done that, I'm going to show you the man who runs the place, and then I'll read the description. So here's our man, Bildrath.
Charming.
What a guy, right?
He's one
I'm
ugly
just gonna.
motherfucker.
The first thing I thought of was the Mr. Scrooge song from fucking Muppet Christmas Carol.
I got like Silence of the Lambs songs.
And I have two stock lists to show you. But let's start with this. The sparse lighting from this building spills out from behind drawn heavy curtains. A sign over the door, creaking on its hinges, reads Bildrath's Mercantile. As you walk through the store, you see all sorts of various items, from abacuses to ammunition for different things, arrows and bolt gun needles, crossbow bolts. He doesn't seem to have a proper crossbow, if that's what you're looking for, but he has all sorts of things, and I'm going to show you. Oh, whoops. I goofed up a little bit with this. Let me see if I can fix it, or if it's going to make me reload everything. It's going to be a reload. Okay, fair enough. Well, while we're trying to get that sorted, check the layer. You see the big man stocking all the shelves. This is his nephew, Periwinkle. Big guy, like, really stretching the human height range. Almost 7 feet tall. And wide, muscular. He's minding his own business, you know, making sure that everything is stocked and ready. Pulling things forward, straightening them out, keeping to himself, really, humming a little tune. Bildrath sees Raoul. Ah, been a while since I've seen you here, Raoul. Here with some new folk. Pay you anything interesting?
Yes, we got some supplies to trade in for coin, and potentially buy some stock as well.
Alright. Let me show you what he has. So this is the basic adventure gear and what he is charging for it. And he also has Barovian exclusive gear that I'll be showing you. That is unique homebrew stuff that I found from DM's Guild Barovian things. Feel free to look through that list first, because it is shorter. But there's some fun stuff on here.
Box of rocks.
Yeah. 64 this-size rocks. There's so many uses for them.
That would be fucking hilarious, actually. If I just bought some of that. I just designed Smite, bunch of rocks.
Have some divine rocks.
So is that gonna be the Barovian equivalent of ball bearings?
I mean, you can technically use it. They aren't as good as ball bearings of what they do, but maybe you can use them that way.
I mean, cheaper than ball bearings. He's selling ball bearings for 10 gold.
Yeah. Like, I was not kidding around when I said he sold shit at a ridiculous markup. It's 10 times market value.
20 GP for a dead herring.
So, that's fun. Read the
20
description
silver for
that.
a fucking water skin?
Mm-hmm. This
So-
man has no shame.
I'm glad I went to the bar.
Yeah.
So, how much can we get for our jewelry?
Let me take
And if
a-
it helps,
Mhm.
I will give advantage to Karnak for if he needs to roll anything.
Alright.
Checks.
So,
I can
I
give
will
bardic
also give Carter
inspiration.
guidance.
so I'm gonna take some quick notes for the things, and I'll tell you what he says he's gonna give you for all of the things.
Should be good.
Okay. And then for the
50 gold for chain. My god.
A two-person tent for 20 gold.
250 gold for a book.
yeah.
Are you happy I made you that chain now?
Yeah, it will be useful later.
What? Why do you think in my starting kit I only start out with 1 silver?
Oh, I have
This
no
guy-
gold.
This guy's fucking expensive.
Yeah, this guy's a piece of shit.
And it's holy water, yeah. 100. Fuck you, man. I'm just gonna make my own eventually.
You guys
Let's
want
see
to
how
buy
many
some
arrows I
suspicious
have.
silver?
You know what? I kind of want to just start my own business by making my own holy water.
I mean, you could. Alright. So, it's some very nice items. For the jewelry box, I'll give you 38 gold. The gold rings, 13 gold. And this topaz necklace, 375.
38 gold, 13 gold, and how much again?
38,
375?
13, 375.
Yeah.
And I'll just copy and paste that into party notes. And you have 3
So
gold
basically
rings.
half of what should be.
Yes, it is cutting you exactly half of its market value.
I mean, that is a little, with all due respect, sir, that is a little low. Could you not at least do 450 for all these? Make it an even 50?
Listen, you're new in town. I'm gonna let you in on something. I'm the only person that's gonna buy this in this town. You're not gonna get any better deal.
Maybe not here, but you gotta give me a little bit of credit. I know what this is worth. That topaz necklace is worth twice that.
I gotta make a profit. You know how difficult
You're gonna
it is
make
to
a profit
move?
either way.
You know how difficult it is to move this stuff? This is jewelry.
Uh,
Not a lot of people
He's-
want jewelry in this country.
He's a pawn shop owner.
Let me be clear.
It is mine. Cardex is like, I mean, if you didn't charge 20 gold for a fucking water container, you asshole.
Nah,
He didn't
hold
say that
on
out loud.
here.
He's just thinking it.
Okay. Now listen. This is very difficult to move. I don't know how long you've been here, but have you seen the people in this country? Everyone is miserable. There aren't many people that want to buy jewelry. The Vistani might. I do trade with them. The errant noble or adventurer that's feeling, a little gaudy might want to decide to get some jewelry, but other than that, this is going to be sitting on my shelves for a very long time. They're nice. Don't get me wrong.
Let me
Why I'm giving you $375 for the necklace.
point something out to you, buddy. If you sell it to us, we're gonna in turn most likely give you that money back. So really, are you losing it? The 450 would get you a little bit more business. Wouldn't that be better? Can I roll a charisma check or something like that for that?
Yeah. Before you do, I don't usually haggle. I don't need to.
Damn it!
You got
Giving, I
guidance.
want to give some assistance and all that.
Okay, you did assist. You did say he was going to assist you, so you do have the advantage.
So the
It's
21.
Yes. He rolled a 2.
I would have won without it. I mean, my logic is perfect. I mean, he's gonna get the money right back. Just make like he's actually our his character Karnak. Okay, come on, really. Like I said, we're just gonna give it back to you anyway, so might as well make me feel like I got a deal first. That's business 101, isn't it?
Really twisted my arm here.
Come on, over 24 gold. Probably make more than that in a minute.
Tell you what, 420 for the topaz necklace.
See that? Let's see. 1 second.
What were the original prices again?
So
Look at party notes.
375 for the
Thank you,
topaz.
thank you.
but I'm not going any higher than 420.
For the topaz necklace, that sounds more than fair. Let's see, plus 15 plus 38.
So also remember with the gold rings you have 3 of them, so it's 13 times 3.
So that's 39.
13 plus 30. How about the so 520 for everything, or 542 for everything. But that again that 42 is a little low. Why not $14 each drink, or 14 gold each drink? Get each 545. That sounds like a nice round number.
Anyways,
I'm not being unfair. Neither are you.
I already gave you the 420 for the topaz necklace. I could bring that back to 375. Like I said, you don't really have many options around here.
You drive a hard bargain, but I think we can all go for that. He turns over to the others and just gives a sly wink.
All right.
Now,
Go ahead.
of that 542 you just gave me, take 20 of it out, and I would like 20 or 40 arrows.
Consider it done. He rakes that gold back, and he pulls the arrows off of the shelf behind it and puts them on the table.
Ooh, actually had a bag of ball bearings. That sounds fun. I know that my family taught me you can do a lot with those little guys.
Yeah, ball bearings really useful.
Gives the gold to the rest of them. That's all I need for now. You guys have fun. I'm gonna head to the bar. Actually, he's gonna just so I can get an even 50.
Do you have a quiver for your arrows? That is very important.
I do actually have a quiver for my arrows. I had 10 arrows starting.
Okay, so you're fine then. Because he'd probably try to upsell you on a quiver if you didn't have one.
How much gold do we get?
It's like how much do you have
So
left
let's
over?
see, we have...
I lost count.
Yeah. So it was 5... What was it total again?
520.
It was 542 minus 30 because he got a ball bearings and 20 arrows.
So you have 512 gold total to play with. Either here, obviously there's the tavern where you could potentially buy food and drink. And Raoul, you would know about a potion shop that's relatively nearby the village, but that's when you're ready to leave the village.
Yeah, we'll probably get better deals over there.
He would just take another 10 out for the bar.
I'm figuring out how to split this evenly between everyone. And
So it's now at 502 since he took 10 gold for the bar. So that
502
divided by 5, because Karnak's heading to the bar, would be 100.4. So like 104 silver, but you only have gold coins at the moment, so someone's getting an additional coin.
So that means everyone will just get 100 gold.
Pretty much, and someone will get 101.
I'll take the extra one. Like I don't mind getting shorted on this one.
Yeah, I'll take 100.
If we divide it amongst
Kardak
everyone,
got what he needed, so
like, just so I'm clear here, because I divided that by 5 before. Did you, obviously you want, like, your full spending money, or are you just taking the 10, or the 11 rather, to go to the attack? Leaving the rest of the gold for anyone else.
basically taking the 11 and giving it to myself. Because he would have used like whatever he got to buy the arrows and the ballberries. That's all he really needed from this guy anyway.
Okay.
And
So then, yeah.
Kardak is Kardak, unlike his dad, does not give a shit about gold.
So then, yeah, everyone gets 100 and someone gets 101. Who wants that extra gold?
No, that's what I meant. Like I get the extra gold, so everyone
Oh, yeah,
gets
that's right.
100 each.
Never mind. So yes.
So it's like I'm at 36 gold, but who cares?
Alright.
He has 50 arrow.
Sorry, go ahead.
After getting the gold, I return to the roof of the mercantile and am trying to see what I might be able to swipe from him.
Interesting. You can try and rob from him.
He's already robbing other people blind. I might as well do the
I
same
am so
thing.
glad I'm not there.
Then, if I see you climbing on the roof, I'm just going to leave you.
Alright. I'm surprised no one wanted the dead herring. No one wants a flying undead fish.
I'm slightly curious about that, yeah. But not at 20
Just because I'm a
GP.
cat doesn't mean I want fish.
You know what? Fair point.
Black silver may be interesting, but I don't know.
I mean, one of you can certainly make all kinds of stuff out of that black silver.
Technically, 2 of us.
I love black silver too, but like, not at that price.
I mean, it's the cheapest thing here at 30 copper.
Okay, fine. Okay, maybe I'll get 3 pounds of silver?
Yeah. It's, so to explain exactly what it looks like silver, but it's a much darker color than silver normally is. It's like few ingots, 3 pounds of ingots of black silver, whatever that is.
What game is this lead?
It is not lead.
It just has
bizarre
unanticipated
black
side effects?
silver. Yeah. I mean, I could tell you what that is, or I could let it be a surprise for whenever you use it in whatever.
Right. And you said it's like, I guess increments will be like 10 copper would be a silver.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna buy some black silver
Alright.
because I don't know any better, and you know what? Silvered weapons may be useful in Barovia. Just saying.
Yeah.
I'll
Depends if you make a
also...
weapon or armor. I will give you that, depending on what it is, the effect that is unintended side effect will be different.
I'll also take 10 CP worth of black silver.
Alright? Glad we hand you another bar.
Theo is gonna go up to the nephew.
Oh. Hello. Lovely guy.
Yes. As he hold out his hand for a handshake.
He'll take your hand and shake it.
He'll nod and just walk away. And goes to the tavern.
Alright.
I'll be cordial and say bye to him as well. You know, lovely day.
Anyways. Lovely day.
protect the tall red man.
You know,
We're all buying the silver.
I'm also surprised that Daluna, you didn't want the cracked stone to have even more wild surge. Daluna? Did we lose Daluna?
Guess I did it.
Oh no. Did he
I guess
pass
another
out?
question really quick.
There we go.
There
Sorry.
we go.
I was saying, I'm surprised you didn't want the cracked stone, so you could potentially have more wild magic surge.
No. Above game, like, I realized that I should have probably gotten some more gold for myself, but at the same time, again, I played it that you don't know what Kardex Horde's gonna be, but it's gonna be revealed, and it's gonna be stupid.
Alright, fair enough. And it looks like Bolt is also getting some of that silver, so...
Yeah, he's buying the full 3 pounds.
Alright.
Like, and also, like, he would have actually left and just went to the bar to go join for the drinks and all that.
Alright. Sounds like everybody's heading to the bar.
Before they leave, Bolt will turn to the shopkeep. I forgot his name already.
Gildrath?
Bildrath, and he'll say, "You don't suppose you know about anybody around here that does anything with magic, do you?"
I don't know.
Like sells magic items, stuff like that.
Oh. You're looking for that, you're out of luck. I mean... There might be someone who sells potions, but, my memory's a little hazy and he holds out his hand. Perhaps something could, refresh my memory.
Bolt, don't do it. I know a very good potion maker.
I come to the side and slightly unwrap my tail and pretend to pass some silver. The tail is mostly covered, but I'm trying to use the tail to
What?
intimidate.
That is an interesting ploy.
It's covered enough that the obvious part shouldn't be too visible, but it's also you'll feel mimic the second.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Dang. Okay.
Well, see, you rolled so high, I can't have him. Oh, I guess I could have him say, I don't know much about tails, but you're some kind of weird. Maybe you should get that checked out or something. Completely unfazed.
Oi, you trying to have a fight with me? Are you trying to
Uh-oh.
pick a fight with me?
Listen, I'm not trying to pick a fight. I'm just trying to give you some friendly advice. But if you do want to fight, Harry Wimple, would you mind escorting this gets out? And Harry Wimple, this big, 7-foot-tall, muscular man, walks over to you, completely dwarfing you, looks down at you. And
We'll kind of walk over at this point, realizing that, like, maybe, his friend is a little in over her head, and he'll just say, no, that's like thought. I think we'll figure it out on our own. And he'll just pick up Abby and start walking off.
Oi! Oi!
This one is great. Is this organic?
I'll cover Abby's mouth.
Right then.
Both grab the manacles. Actually, I have a bit of rope. Just wrap it around their mouth. They'll be fine.
I'm gonna point out above game that Abby is a boy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Yes.
Abby's
Yeah.
guy.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could put the animated armor helmet on them. I'll just flip it backwards so you're just speaking into an echo wall. So your screams are only hurting you.
Alright, let us get to the blood of divine tavern. A single shaft of light thrusts illumination into the main square, its brightness looking like a solid pillar in the heavy fog. Above the gaping doorway, a sign hangs precariously askew, proclaiming this to be the blood on the vine tavern. As previously mentioned, the N there is scratched over with a F. Looks like a dagger and it was hastily done. Interesting rebrand. It's definitely a bit of a shoddy tavern, but there is a fire in the hearth giving it some warmth to the few people that are huddled in here. Of course, there's the barkeep. You wouldn't recognize them, Kai, but you'd recognize that there are 3 Vistana here. They basically run the place. They are... grab their names here. Alenka, Mirabelle, and Sorbia. 3 Lady Vistani that run the tavern, fund it, protect it from people starting nonsense. So when you usually sell meat to the place, you either go straight to the barkeep or them if they're in. Let's see who else we have. There's also a man that you personally have not met, Raoul, but you do recognize him. You've seen him around town for the most part, but you haven't actually had a conversation with him necessarily. And that would be this man, Eastmark the Lesser, son of the burgomaster. He seems to be enjoying a glass of wine. He isn't really like dour as people usually are, which is strange. And as your eclectic group, let's say, comes in, he invites you to join him. Hey, I'll pay for your wine if you are willing to join me and hear me out on a job that I need help with.
Kai instantly sat down. So,
Same with you.
Sardak as well.
What are
Never
your
been
drinks?
much. Never been much for a wine drinker, but I'll make an exception for this.
You said job and 2 mercenaries and immediately go over there.
Hello there.
Sorry, sir. Just give me one moment to resolve this conflict. Hey, Kat, are you willing to behave right now? Looking at Abby with the helmets on their head.
why is Tail Munch trapped in a helmet?
They tried to pick a fight. Are you going to
Oh,
behave
wow.
now?
Didn't realize he had it in him.
Abby's just sitting there quietly pouting, but you can't really tell because there's a freaking helmet on.
You can nod.
No, just staying cold faced.
I'm just gonna knock on the helmet. Okay, they'll be quiet. Continue.
Alright. You see, I need some help protecting my sister, Irina Kolyana. She's been... Well, there's no easy way to put it right now. I want to get her out of the reaches of the devil himself. The ruler of this land's been visiting her and fighting her. I'd like to move her to the locket before he does whatever nefarious things he's planning. I'm obviously willing to pay. any money
much?
that I have. How does he thinks about it for a second? 400 gold.
So
Is that
you're-
each, or is that total?
Total. I mean, admittedly, I am the burgomaster's son, but we've hit a bit of hard times. I could maybe get a little bit more than that, but
So
best I could do.
let me get this straight.
So wait, he says
You're-
burger. He pulls that. Does he have the letter, or who has the letter?
Mm.
Abby, pull out that letter.
I'll pull it out of their pockets.
Mm.
I'll bang on the helmet. Stop complaining.
For clarification, which letter? The updated letter on
The real
dead body?
The real letter, yeah.
Okay. He looks at the letter. It's definitely my father's handwriting. He was probably trying to... Well, like the letter says it all. He was trying to make it so people didn't suffer the same fates that we have. But we have to live here. We cannot escape this country. At the very least, we can go to Vallaki. Vallaki is safe. Strahd has never breached their walls. Oh, that was a bit of a slip up.
Yeah. Just visibly sweating. Just like.
It's not
So
too far a journey.
your sister's getting stalked by the lords of this place.
Yes.
And just because what? He likes her or something?
He must be trying to turn her. He's, I don't know how familiar you are with vampires just coming here.
Vampires.
You look like I remember the story of Andros and the Cave of Vampires.
Vampires, you say?
Yes.
I haven't seen much of those in all. Or at all. At least not where I'm from. They don't show their face much anymore.
Interesting. Unfortunately, our country is blind. The lord of the land is a vampire. He rules with an iron fist. My father, I'm guessing he sent this message before he went out 6 months ago. Went with a group of adventurers to try and maybe stop Strahd, and this must have been insurance. Or maybe he knew I was going to end up.
You know what? I got a sister myself. I think free wine and 400 is fine. Kind of looks at everyone.
Well, can you make iced tea?
This Mark laughs at that. We don't have a lot of variety here in this country. Especially not this tavern. We have various, we have wine. 2 different types, I believe, here. The cheaper wine and the slightly more expensive one.
All I know is that if I try to halk you for more money, I think my father would absolutely beat the shit out of me.
Sounds tough, but yeah, man.
Well, maybe that's more of my mother, actually.
I won't stop them.
Gee, thanks, old man.
And I'm not going to stop parents disciplining their child. Because they will probably kill me.
Well, it's a good thing that they raised a good-hearted cub boy.
Well,
All right. So it looks like we're on agreement.
Yes. For we will take this job. You guys just see that I was visibly just shaken from the information. We will
You good, Wolfie?
just. The devil himself is a terrifying figure.
Wherever we come across, we'll get through it together.
I do not think you understand. Just the power he has. But you have my word that I will do everything I can to protect Irina. And you.
That's when he cannot be as bad as those bugs.
Or the Blummies.
don't know what those are, but I assure you the devil is not to be trifled with. But I greatly thank you for coming to our aid. Let me take you to the manor so that you can meet Irina and we can plan accordingly.
Wine?
Of course.
Sorry, I really need a drink right now.
He waves the barkeep over, who just was monotonously cleaning a glass by the bar. He gets an order. He gets a pitcher of the better wine they have here, of course. And he's more than willing to get as much as you want. He doesn't want you to get like blitzed, of course, because obviously you have to plan still, but enough to keep you happy.
You see Kardak very hesitantly at first start or like take sips, like as if he's remembering something. Then he finishes his first drink and then he just asks for water from there on. Anybody who wants to ask can go ahead.
He was not going to drink. He wanted tea.
I mean, they
I'll
could
take your mug then.
probably get you water, but you have to provide your own tea leaves. They don't got tea leaves.
Kai is going to drink and be merry.
Merle's gonna take the wine like a shot.
Plus one, the front lines has to be kind of somewhat sober.
Do you want the drink? As I lift up the helmet a bit. Abby, do you want the drink?
Yes.
You can get a drink if you're gonna be good.
Just still kind of like holding your head, but just like passing you a mug.
Theo raises
I'll do a favor. I'll flip the helmet around so it's actually proper, so you can actually have your mouth facing out.
He gestures to the barkeep. May I please have a glass of water after I'm done with this? Thank you very much.
Theo raises an eyebrow. Is the child even old enough to drink?
Do you remember what happened last night?
He's small. He's not young. There's a difference.
I've never seen whatever Tail munches.
He's just a dull cat. Why am I on your side? Why am I supporting? Why am I supporting?
Usually not one for drinking, but I didn't want to be impolite, sir. Thank you for the wine. It was good.
I'll drink the rest of his.
Like he finished his cup. Like he's not gonna be impolite. Like he
Okay.
bought. If someone buys you a drink, you drink it.
I mean, Leo's probably just sitting next to Kai and slides his next to him.
She just starts drinking it.
Alright, and you're getting. Let's see, so that's yours. Part of Zio's. So.
Kardak said he finished his.
Yeah, Zio finished his.
He's just taking it slow.
Well, not Zio.
Kardak.
Kardak.
And then he got water, that's right. So. Alright. So you just had 2 glasses of wine. You're feeling a pretty strong buzz.
I feel really good about myself right now.
Well,
Above game, I'm not sure if y'all were able to hear, but I was attempting to imitate cat drinking water.
oh, no, I didn't hear.
Okay,
heard
let me
it.
try this one more time. Let me adjust the settings a little bit.
Have like the wine glass in front of you and you're lapping it up.
I'm literally smacking my tongue with a fork.
That's good bowling.
For the purposes
Can I
of
just-
getting this.
Looks at Tabby and just slowly just drinks, but not breaking eye contact. Just like, what the
like
We're gonna be
Antonius is
here all
like
day.
drinking like a normal cat with his tongue out. But like I'm
gonna-
over here smacking
literally
my
that-
tongue with a fork to get the sound to
We're gonna be here all
cross.
day.
It's literally the scene from Puss in Boots.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to Abby if they want to keep the helmet on, but I just left the helmet on your head. I just turned it the proper way so you can actually lap it up with your mouth. That's my headcanon. You're always gonna be wearing that helmet unless you say otherwise. unless you say you're putting on a different hat, you're always wearing that helmet to me.
Right? Once you all finish your drinks, Ismark very excitedly starts bringing you along to his manor at the very southern end of town. He talks along the way. Raul, you would just know this information as well. From Barovia to Vallaki, it's about 5 hours, 45 minutes at a normal pace. Just walking. If you went at a faster pace, you could maybe make it in 4 hours, 18 minutes, but at a faster pace, you worry about the fact of getting accosted by the creatures in the woods.
The main thing will be stealth. We don't want to make ourselves look like we're trying to get somewhere.
And if you wanted to go at like a slower pace, it'd be like 8 hours, 37 minutes, but that's like if you're stealthing the whole way there.
I figured it'd be a lot further away.
Barovia is not a very large country. However, like, if you were going to be selling stuff not here and try any of the shops in Vallaki, that's a bit of a walk to try and sell shit, which is what Bildrath capitalizes on.
Side note, chat can't see.
Wait, oh. Hold on one
We're still looking at Ismark.
Ismark the Lesser.
Who's still very
Ismark.
important.
Is Markiplier.
Make fan art.
I should share a birthday with him.
Hey everybody, it's Ismarkiplier.
He has the chin.
I hadn't thought
He has like that jawline too. It's just Markiplier. We found him, guys.
I hate this.
I can't believe
He looks
Markiplier
exactly like the
is
picture I
the
posted
Barovian.
earlier.
Oh my god. How could I have
I
not
can't
seen
unsee
this?
it now. Oh my
Is
god, I hate
Markiplier-
this.
Anyway. You make it to the manor. A weary-looking mansion squats behind a rusting iron fence. The iron gates are twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside, while the left lazily swings in a wind. The stuttering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with mindless precision. Weeds choke the ground and press with menace upon the house itself. Yet against the walls, the growth has been tramped down to create a path above the domain. Heavy claw markings have stripped the once beautiful finish on the walls. Great black marks tell of fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane nor shard of glass stands in any window. All the windows are barred with planks, each one marked with stains of evil omen. Bismarck lets out a sigh. Obviously, the devil can make it in on his own if he feels content to send wolves and ghouls and the like on occasion just to mess with us. He's just exerting his power, trying to say he can take what he wants whenever.
He's about to send in a message.
Yes.
It's not about the money, it's about sending a message.
About the Mets, Spider-Man. Go Mets, go Mets.
But let's head in and let me introduce you. He opens the door, and as you enter, the interior of the mansion is well furnished. Yet, obviously, the fixtures show signs of great wear. Noticeable oddities are the boarded up windows and the presence of holy symbols in every room. The Burgomaster is in a side drawing room on the floor, lying in a simple wooden coffin surrounded by wilting flowers and the faint odor of decay. Raoul, you recognize this man. You recall your dream from the other night. This is the warrior from your dream. Very wise. Past.
So it was him.
I'm so sorry?
No, it's just... it's nothing. I just remember that name.
Oh. Alright. Eventually, Bismarck calls out for Irina, and you see this woman. I will say, in the art, she has armor and is holding a sword. She is not at this moment. She's wearing a simple but elegant dress. But this is the woman you see. And Raoul, the second you see her, your heart skips a beat. You know deep in the depths of your heart that you must protect this woman at all costs. It's not a matter of pride or maybe a little bit of chivalry, but in your heart of hearts you know that this woman needs to be protected. That you cannot let her get hurt. You, living in Barovia, have not believed in love, especially not at first sight, but what else could this feeling be?
Just gotta kind of just straighten myself up, but trying to hide my expressions, but let things continue.
Everyone, this is my sister Irina. Irina? He turns to you. I don't think I got the name of your group right. I imagine you would have, while drinking, told him your proper names, but do you have a name for your group at large?
We don't have one yet.
Ah,
Yeah, it's
Insert party name here.
We have homework to do.
Alright, fair enough.
Hey, in my opinion, a party name is something that you earn, not that you just make up.
Okay.
But it's even funnier considering the party name of the group that me, Draco, and Chaga first met each other in.
Mm-hmm.
We're still not actually saying what that is or publicly, but
I mean, maybe it'll get revealed later, who can say? But, Irina politely, curtsies. It's a pleasure to meet you all. However, before we get going, I think it is of the utmost importance that we lay my father to rest. Our father to rest. Irina, we need to get going. We can't delay. No! He raised us. It is only right that he get the proper rest he deserves.
I'd have to agree with her. Traveling at night, when especially when you're fighting vampires, is not a smart idea.
Zeno will raise his hand. Do you have his remains?
You see them in the room.
You see him right there.
The coffin just off frame.
Yeah, man. Maybe I did drink too much.
The camera literally pans over.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a cleric. I can do it if you want.
Well, we need to bring him to the graveyard to properly rest. Father Donovich will more than likely be able to do the rites. We just need to take the coffin over there. Just, no one was willing to help, considering the devil had been stalking this area. I think we're cursed.
Well, that's not fair, is it?
You're cursed.
You will pat Kai on the back. Come on.
What?
Kardak will help out as well.
Towards the coffin.
Oh.
Bismarck will also grab one end. Alright.
Cool. Get up.
And you all make your way through the church. One last thing you do before heading out to block it. Oh,
I would just say this would be a perfect time to end it, honestly.
I was going
Yeah.
to switch to the map and then end that. Let me make sure. I don't have. Let's grab them as well. And so, just to clarify again, Kai, Kardak, Ismark. And you know what? Irina's also going to try and help with the pole bearing. And I will.
Raul, seeing that she's gonna trying to lift it, he'll go and offer awkwardly, but he will, carry it in her stead.
I can manage. She is struggling a little bit.
No, I can take care of it. I'm stronger than I look.
You guys just hear Zeno just starts softly singing.
Why must you make me cry every time we do something like this? Oh, I'm Hoshi. I'm gonna quote the saddest part of Avatar.
It's what he would do.
And with that, this is a good place for us to end the session. Find yourselves in front of the church. Coffin in tow. What will our heroes encounter after this rite and ceremony is done? We'll have to tune in next time. Let's start going around the horn. Let's start with Hoshi. How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I enjoyed my session. It was funny, especially the house. We survived the house. We got to town. We found a little bit more about each other. I'd say it's a good session. And that's it for me.
Sorry, Ron, how'd you like tonight's session?
Tonight was pretty fun. You know, had some close calls, but the house was fun. Sorry for kind of clowning on your boss monster, but you know, we're working tactically through this game.
Yeah, it's fine.
Nah, you can blame me for that.
No, listen. You drop them down to the ground, I'll try to restrain them, and people just don't move.
Yeah,
Foolproof.
I was originally going to keep it in that spot anyway, so.
We got a good combo. If you grease them, I can wrap them. I don't know.
Yeah, keep them.
And then Carta can firebomb them.
Yeah.
We'll tie them up and oil them up. We'll work on the title.
Yeah.
I am so happy that I was able to do that. And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna count as a fireball." Like, ooh, preview of things to come.
It's funny because like artificers don't get shit for level spells, so I'm just sitting here having to figure out what I'm gonna take and just being like, okay, what is feasibly the thing that I can have for utility. It's like, you know what, grease is a spell that an artificer would have for mechanical stuff. Alright, I'll take it.
Yeah.
And most of my other spells really are just utility.
Yeah. Dan, how'd you like tonight's session and where can you be found?
It's had a lot of fun. I like the dynamic that we have with everybody already. Pretty great. Word to every vampire out there, stay away from me. I'm just saying that as a warning. And yeah, you usually find me here with Draco, or you usually find me with the Lost Knight with Alec playing as Solbrook, the Lizardfolk Artificer. And that's about it.
Draco, where can you be found? What do you do? How'd you like tonight's session?
Were you talking to me? You cut out there at the beginning.
Oh, Daluna.
Okay, I was like, I thought it was me. So this is a lot of fun, obviously. I'm like, oh great, Argyle's son almost died. That would have really set him over the edge, and if he found out. Technically, Argyle is actually still out adventuring himself because he never gave up that life. So who knows? We might see him down the line. But you can find me on YouTube and Twitch at Daluna13. You can find me on Twitter at Daluna1338. You found me here yesterday, and you'll find me here in 2 weeks for Kingdom Hearts 3. I am really happy that it didn't take as long as we thought it was going to for San Fran Tokyo.
Yeah.
Like, me sending you that map basically killed about an hour.
Yeah, honestly.
Because I'm like, wait a minute. This is a map. I can send him the map, and it's like, this is where everything is. And it made that huge ass city seem not as huge. But yeah, you'll find me also on not next Tuesday, but Tuesday mornings on Twitch Person's channel for Power Ranger Cyber Strike with our good friend Draco, or not Draco, Chaco here.
And then you'll find me, Draco, and Chaco next week on Burnout Fox channel for Phase of Our Lives.
Alright. Speaking of Chaco, where can you be found?
Hello, my name is Choco Zombie 101, aka Choco. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, and Ko-Fi, Choco Zombie 101. I'm gonna be moving at the end of the month. I want to stream. I might do it tomorrow. I might not. Cause guess what I did? I bought Elden Ring. I am terrible at Souls games, and I've never really they've never been my forte. But I heard Elden Ring is the easiest out of all of them, so I'm like, fuck it, let's do it. So whenever I do this fundraising stream, I'm probably just gonna play Elden Ring for the first time. I'm also probably going to die a lot, so we'll see what happens then. Aside from that, find me here on Wednesdays playing our lovely little Artificer Catman Bolt. You can find me on Tuesdays, every Tuesday schedule permitting for Power Ranger Cyber Strike. Not next week because I'll be dealing with personal stuff, i.e. I have a job interview. Actually, no, not an interview. I passed the interview. I have job orientation.
Nice.
So, there's that. Every other Tuesday, you can find me, Daluna, Hoshi, and Draco over on Twitter.tv/BurnoutFawn for Phase of Our Lives. I'll be on the Witchlight campaign where I play Vezka, the Elf Druid Cleric hybrid. And then you finally find me usually on Draco's channel on Thursdays when we do our party games, which, by the way, we should probably talk about what we want to do tomorrow, because it is the 4th of July, and I don't know if people are going to have plans.
Yeah.
And then, you can also find me around Multiverse Nexus Wrestling, MNW. I play as a Chocolate Zombie, Gordon Allen. This coming Friday is Friday Night Flashbang's 5-year anniversary super show. All of our championships will be on the line, so don't miss that. And that's pretty much all I've got.
Alright. And you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Mondays, you can catch me here for Dragon Quest Treasures. We have more side quests to do. I mean, yes, Silverbones did steal my Dragon Stones, and I want to beat his skull against the Master Zone ship, but he can wait. It's fine. I'm gonna go finish up these side quests, and it's gonna be great. We're gonna get more treasure, and then maybe eventually we'll get over to dealing with, the whole reason we're actually in Japan, I guess. Maybe. Tuesdays, as previously mentioned, you can catch us over at Burnout Bonds. There we go. You can catch myself and Chaco and Daluna and Royal Hershey and Kit and C37 and obviously Burnout Vaughn and our lovely Miller Ninja as we go to Walk Beyond the Witchlight. We have decided to do work for this hag so we can maybe get some intel out of her about her sisters so we can murk them all. A little bit of niceness before we beat them up. As you do. As you do. Also Tuesdays, like Donna said, you can catch us here on the off days for Kingdom Hearts 3. We're about to be ending Kingdom Hearts 3 pretty soon, probably. I mean, I don't think it's going to be next episode, but we're closing in on the finale.
Oh no, spoiler alert. With the DLC, there's a lot left.
Yeah.
Remember, we thought we were done, but not really.
Yeah. We are going to the final world. For sure.
So, also, when we get the chance, we have to go back and do another treasure hunt in Olympus.
Yeah, we need to finish that up and round it out. But that is our Tuesdays. Wednesdays, you can catch us here for more Barovian Odyssey. Barovia. What will our heroes get into? Will this be as simple as just walking into the church, paying their respects, and moving on to Velaki? Or will things get in the way? You'll have to tune in to find out. Thursdays is usually our party games streams, or we sometimes do Baldur's Gate. Unclear at the moment because, like Shako said, we have July 4th going on, so we need to see anyone has plans. But I will let y'all know on Twitter and Blue Sky when we figure that out properly. Fridays, you can catch me here for Phantom Hourglass, where we are going to be working on trying to get the final Pure Metal. First, we have to go through Dead Island, Island of Death, to try and get our way to where the metal actually is. So we'll have to see how that goes. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Oh, whoops, I went the wrong way.
The only person I really have is Xenolus Grim, one of Bosco's friends, and actually him, Bosco, and Arkolf and Evie are all doing Warhammer Darktide.
Oh, Zill's Green.
Yeah.
So, who do I have?